Good evening, what is up everyone and sufferance? Thank you so much to both you Malachi for the partner anniversary wishes. I cannot believe it has been a year. Thank you all so much. And Rock, thank you for the standing desk as well. Let's send this one up. It's actually a very good idea because just before we went live, or probably about half an hour before we went live, finished up a nice little run on the treadmill. So standing up is probably going to be very good for our overall recovery. Now, we are going to dive in today to some incredible Guild Wars 2 content. We have raid training lined up on NA. I do have to change the angle of this. There we go. That's better. Much better framing. Going to do raid training on NA. And what we have also done, also actually pull it up. We also updated our Excel spreadsheet in terms of how much gold we can make. So let's just bring that up. Open over here, make sure that's all done, and then we will bring that over into data source. Because yeah, I've known for a very long time, as of a lot of people, that doing tier 5 to tier 6 material conversions is actually super profitable. So we have a lot of spirit shards on our NA account, so we've gone through, it's very crude at the moment, but yeah, we've worked out the average profit per doing each refinement there. So we've got them all plotted out here. Powerful venom sucks have actually like dip. We've already placed an order. Oh well. But yes, we have worked out, roughly what our shopping list needs to be to do around 50 of either conversions for each of them. Just figured we'd do it. It diversifies a little bit. We could probably optimize it by only selecting a handful here. But yeah, we've sent everything over, and we're going to turn all of our spirit shards, not all of them, we have so many spirit shards on this account, we're going to turn them into some gold. Anything Arc is still broken, that's not surprising. Oh, Shift H. Yeah, Arc probably still is broken, but that is okay. And Frugal, welcome in, good morning. You jumped into Guild Wars 2 yesterday, and I'd like to ask experienced players what class in the game feels most like an adventurer. In terms of, well, all of the medium classes, or the medium armor classes, your Thief, Ranger, and Engineer, they are technically the Adventurer class. I think that is actually their official name. So any of those will be pretty good. I think Ranger is the one that's probably going to feel most like a quote-unquote adventurer to you. And Ranger was actually my very first class in Guild Wars 2 as well. So it is not a bad choice under any stretch. But yeah, if you want to pick one, I'd probably say Ranger. But Guild Wars 2 is an incredibly alt-friendly game. So if you play Guild Wars 2 long enough, you will kind of just end up playing one of everything. So I wouldn't worry too much about, making a bad choice in terms of a class. Because honestly, they're all good. Let's grab that, and that. Okay, Guild Wars 2, Forge. There we go. So we're basically converting tier 5 materials. That's annoying. Hang on. Do I have a bank access? I do. Let's pull that over here. We've got to do a thing. Why is that? Why are you the way that you are? Refill? Yeah. Let's go clear. Got to do that again. Got to manage our inventory space correctly for this. Let's go up to the top. There we go. That broke like instantly. There we go, Forge. And Suffer, still haven't been able to stop playing Ranger yourself. Spent 8 hours in World vs. World with it already. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear you've been enjoying it. And yeah, I really do enjoy Ranger as well. I'll say Core Ranger for the leveling experience is pretty fun. I do enjoy the pet collecting mechanic as well. That is pretty fun. Soul Beast is great. Untamed is one of the best open world builds in Guild Wars 2. Druid, one of the best healers. It's a good time. So we'll see how much gold we end up making. So what we've basically done is we purchased everything we need to do 50 of these conversions for each of the tier 6 materials. Sparse, what is up? How is it going?
The more exalted it is.
Thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate you, and that is a very wide wawa. I appreciate that. How are you going? But yeah, we have picked up enough material so we can do 50 of these conversions for each of the tier 6 materials, and we're using the gold on our EU account to buy the materials, sent it all over to our NA account using the guild bank. It's good because we can multi-box, so toggle between our accounts just by alt-tabbing, and just like deposit everything in, draw it all out, deposit everything in, draw it all out. Hey, thank you, Espirit, I appreciate that, thank you.
Never have too much treasure.
So every time we do this, so this is for blood.
What do you need?
Powerful blood. So roughly every time we do this, we should be generating, let's see the profit there, we got that there. We should be generating around about 15 silver profit every time we do this. Kind of whelmed about URCM. How is URCM? I did see that got dropped today, but I haven't had a chance to look at anything about it. Guild Wars 3 coming or what? No confirmation either way, and I personally don't expect Guild Wars 3 anytime in the next 6-7 years, or ever. So I know they have supposedly been working on a different game, but I would be very surprised if it was a sort of Guild Wars 3 style game. Because releasing another MMO will just directly compete with their existing one, Guild Wars 2. No one doing URCM because everyone's stuck on Greer. That is true. To get to Ura, you have to get through Greer. Okay, so we've done... So I think we've done all of the... Yeah, we've done all of the bloods. Yeah, we have. Okay, so we've done all the bloods. Now let's do all the claws. There we go. Thank you, Oscar. I appreciate you. And Ravi, how are you going? It's so good to see you. Hope you are having a wonderful day. And yeah, we'll be rocking some more Heal Scourge tonight. I can get some more footage of that. We'll have a think about exactly what raid wings we want to clear today. You speak Spanish? Nowhere near fluently. Jess and I have been learning Spanish on Duolingo for the last sort of year and a half, but like I can maybe interpret some Spanish, but I won't be able to speak it fluently at all. You got Max, you're stuck at doing Legendary. Oh, which Legendary are you working on? Have you taken a squiz at the April 15 notes? Do you mean the balance notes? Heals back to 40% instead of 15%, has 105 million HP, so with the heal that's effectively 147 million HP along with all the mechanics and 2 legendary adds at the last phase when she heals back to 40%. Damn, that sounds like a lot. How do you think it stacks up compared to Sarah's CM? So the average return for these every time we do this conversion is 7. We've had a pretty bad run in terms of claws, but that's alright. So what we can do is as soon as we're done with these conversions, we can open up an EU account and send these back over and then sell them. And we'll see how many spirit shards this actually burns through. So I think we do still have quite a lot to go through. Okay, so I think here I've got a forge. There we go. Got to fix that. It's good having everything open. I'm quite glad I actually had a bank tab. So I could do this with a portable Mystic Forge, which I do literally have sitting right there.
That looks valuable.
Watched SC stream yesterday. Not sure if it's mathematically possible. Probably is, but on the absolute limit. Damn, that is crazy. If SC is struggling up against the timer for that, that's a lot. Okay, so accept. I think we are done with those now. So now we do large scales. Ray, thank you. I appreciate you, mate. And thank you all for honestly making me being Twitch partner possible. Obviously, it cannot be done without everyone else here, so thank you all so much. Yeah, those lettuce cups were absolutely amazing. Jess made some absolutely wonderful lettuce cups with ground turkey seasoned with taco seasoning, feta, chipotle. They had cheese, red onion. They were so good. Oh, avocado as well. Ceres LCM is a far easier DPS check from what you can tell. Good lord.
Nice gear.
That's an absolutely bonkers DPS check. Kelly, how are you going? What is up? And Cowd, great to see you as well. Hope you're having a great day. Sven, how are you going as well? Hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful day. But as far as gold is concerned for our upcoming legendary, our legendary spear, our aim is to finish it on Friday's stream. So the main things we need, I'm just doing this because I need to just get a bunch more gold in general so I don't completely drain my account for gold. But we need some essences, so that will be doing some convergences. Nog, thank you so much, I appreciate you. And thank you, Love Gilwars, too, as well. And Drago, it's great to see you as well. Life is going very well here. I hope it is for you as well. And Sven, you good? Did you see your new cosplay post in Discord? Oh, I haven't. Let me go and take a look at that, actually. Let's bring that up here. Very nice. I love that new head that they've brought in. Very, very cool. Nice. I don't quite get the reference. I've seen people do like cosplays such as this on Reddit earlier today when I was taking a squiz in there, but I love that you put your own take on it.
Much treasure.
Is that on the gem store, that skin? Let's get all the tabs open. More tabs. What'd I do there? It's Sunraku from the Shangri-La Frontier. Very nice. Let's check here. So the plan for NA training, we'll see exactly who has RSVP'd for that. I don't think we'll touch Wing 8. I think we need to focus a bit more on just like general DPS. Okay, we've got 8 peeps in there. That's good. Orca and Exo's tentative. So potentially 10 if Orca and Exos can make it. What is Avian Aspect? What is Emboldened this week? Where is the Avian? I should probably just search it. That makes more sense. Avian Aspect. See, this is the trade-off for not getting Tengu in the game. You can just become the Tengu. PD, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Wing 6. Wing 6 is easy this week. That sounds pretty good. We could try a... Maybe we could blast... Jess, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. But everyone, go check out Perfect D over on Twitch. Fantastic friend of stream and great Guild Wars 2 streamer. What is up?
Nice gear.
More important, Wing 7 money. Yeah, even like Wing 6 and 7, I feel like could be particularly good. Yeah. I think let's do Wing 6 and 7. I definitely want to, take note of what was the Emboldened Wing. And I think, yeah, if we can maybe place a bit of emphasis on... Well, it's a bit hard because Arc DPS isn't enabled. Does Arc DPS work?
You can never have too much treasure.
Big thing we'll need to focus on in general will actually be DPS, especially if we want to get past Greer normal mode. Hey, thank you, Jess. I know how many channel points you have, and the distressing thing is that doesn't even make a dent in them. Well done. Carbonara. There you go. Get your fancy new VIP badge. Thank you, Jess. But yes, everyone, welcome to our brand new VIP. A non-official update on the Elite Insights Discord. Okay, I'll wait till it gets pushed through Nexus, I think. I told him, Clovers, no, we're doing tier 5 to tier 6 material conversions. We're basically trying to burn through a bunch of the spirit shards on my NA account to generate more gold for the EU account. Okay, so that one's done. So we basically ordered enough materials the other day so we could do 50 of these conversions per material. Wing 8's fine, just bring 2 heal chrono, stab the cones, and precog the triple slam shockwave. That's a good plan, actually. Just stand in front of Greer and have the chronos allow you to face tank everything. Yeah, and probably load up on Scourges as well. But yeah, one of the issues we had when we did Wing 8 last is that the DPS just wasn't quite there. So a bit of a focus on DPS will be good. Neblion, thank you. And Garth, it's great to see you. Depavia, thank you so much for popping in as well. Yeah, that's a good strategy. Plus, Hill Chrono's just great there. And yeah, I think, yeah, if you throw a few Scourges in there, it helps with the Condi cleanse a little bit. And also you can bring Corrosive Poison Cloud to deal with the orbs that come in. So in terms of normal mode, Sparse, what do you think the play is in terms of, you know, what mobs should you focus first? Should you focus the mobs first or just go straight for Greer? Like, what's your recommendation, especially for newer groups? Because yeah, the constant running around and the DPS check that results from that is a bit to work with.
Nice gear.
So glad we set up the button on Stream Deck to 1, click refill, and 2, click forward, so we can just go between the 2 buttons while we drink our coffee. And we'll see how much gold this ends up making when we send this back over to EU. And Ravi, according to Fast Farming, only Scales, Blood and Bones are profitable to upgrade right now. Yeah, that's what our spreadsheet was saying. Because I've went through and updated our Guild Wars 2 sort of crafting spreadsheet. That's basically saying the exact same thing. However, when I placed all the buy orders for these yesterday, they were all profitable. So we'll figure out how that kind of balances out. Because yeah, it could be, it's a bit hard to tell that maybe some of the tier 5s went up in price and commensurately some of the tier 6s may have gone down, but I already had all the materials because I placed the order a few days ago when they were all still profitable. Don't know exactly how that interacts. It's something I could definitely refine in the future. But yeah, that's a very good point. And yeah, if I was buying these again, I'd probably only, well, I should only buy the profitable ones. That makes sense. Ow, what is up? How's it going? Happy engagement anniversary, happy birthday, happy stud waffle of the year anniversary, happy Wednesday. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate you. It's so good to see you, and I hope you're having a great day. But awesome, we're very close to done. Then we just have... Well, we're probably actually going to need more Philosopher's Stones, who'd have thunk it. But yeah, we're getting close to done with all of our conversions. It was 50 conversions of each of the materials, so it was about 400 gold worth of materials we bought to do this, and that should probably be turned into 500 gold or something. Kill the one on the right, then stamp between Greer and the remaining one and bubble the orbs, blast him till he can no longer be targeted, then blast the adds to 50%, then repeat, TLDR, lure the far ad until Greer cannot be attacked. Okay. I can still use them for legendaries or sell them when prices are better again. Oh yeah, I definitely can. I'll probably end up just sort of selling them now. Like, I may lose a little bit on some, but I should make more than that on the others. And hey, at least I burned through a whole bunch of spirit shards. Like, it should work out me being profitable anyway.
You can never have.
Yeah, we're going to have to buy more shards, actually. We'll keep going until we burn through the rest. It would be good if we actually had the gold tracker enabled at the moment, although because Arc DPS is down, I assume that will probably also break it, because I think the DRF add-on interface with Arc DPS in some way. Okay, yep, so now we need to buy more. Now, if I can just... Nah. I don't want to move the thing, because if I move the thing, that's actually going to be super annoying. And yeah, just buy a lot. Can you buy a legendary spear in the market for gold? You can. Okay, so that, and that. Beautiful. And did it that way with a random LFG group. Yes, I took a few attempts, but heal chrono build you mentioned carries so damn hard. Successful clear with 2 seconds left on timer. Ooh, 2 seconds, damn. Oh, oddly, a gold tracker with DRF is updating, even though Ark's down. Oh, that's good. I really do need to re-enable that. Because, yeah, that is great fun to see. It's always, you know, fascinating to watch your gold go up over the course of a stream. It's fascinating. Plus, it in and of itself is good content. But yeah, I think there was a time a few months ago where the DRF problem, or DRF add-on, was causing the game to crash, so I disabled that, and I just never re-enabled that. Because we run a few add-ons, and yeah, if any one of them starts breaking, usually it's easiest just to remove it. Because the last thing I want to be doing, because usually whenever I start streaming, I'll boot up Guild Wars 2 like 5 minutes before I go live, and then sort of, you know, be like, okay, is there an update? Do it now. Come on, internet, let's carry us through to victory. Oh wait, an add-on's broken, let's hope Nexus disabled it. So if I was more on top of things, it would be fine. Alas, I am not. And yeah, the legendary spear, I feel like it's around the ballpark of 2,800 gold. I'll have to check. Clobe. Oh no, 3,200 gold. Well, 2,800 if you do a buy order. Although, I kind of think if you have enough gold to be placing a buy order for Clobound, it almost might make more sense just to buy it instantly, because the price difference, 400 extra gold on a 3,200 gold purchase is not actually that much once you have that much gold. It's still 400 gold, which in a vacuum is a decent amount, but when you have that much gold, it's more of a drop in the bucket. You hope you're having a wonderful day, mate. Okay, let's get that going. And yeah, we're rocking some Heal Scourge tonight. I think our Heal Scourge build is basically set up. Yeah. Yep, should be fine.
You can never have too much treasure.
Cool, we are very close to done here. Why do I have so many... Oh, we still have bones, that's why. I thought I was done. Alas, I was not. Refill, yoink that. Bones. That's fine, you throw RO money out till you have it. You learned that you're a lazy one. Whatever works best for you. There we go. Unforged, done. Okay, last round, bones. I was going to say, I had a stack of crystalline dust there, which would mean my spreadsheet was wrong, which we can't possibly have that. And guess who finally stopped being lazy and crafted light envoy set? Congratulations, Amir. That is huge. Well done. And enjoy your Tempest. And thank you, Space. I appreciate you. And you're working on legendary armor, and sure is a process. Open world method. Yeah, the open world armor, as someone who's crafted a medium set of that, it's a lot. I got the Arc DPS update running. Seems to be working fine. Just need to disable the auto update from Nexus. Okay, I might look at that. Because yeah, that will be very good to have for raids in particular. No bone puns, please. I can't make any promises.
That looks valuable.
Garth, over the weekend you played Open World Willbender because you're getting bored with Mesmer. Had tons of fun. Guardian was your first main back in the day. That's awesome. Guardian is fantastic. And yeah, I mained Guardian for quite a time as well. So Dragon Hunter main, especially in Fractals for a while. And I did like a bunch of Core Guard in Core Guild Wars too. And I've done Firebrand as well. I've done decent, like a little, I'm going to say a decent amount of Willbender. Probably about 30 hours of Willbender. So not like that much in the cosmic scheme of things, but enough to know that Willbender is very fun to play. Okay, don't use Nexus, but your Arc didn't update. That's not dropping you from the game at the moment, even though it's not working. Okay, that's good. We'll see if we can brute force it to work, just because that will be nice. Only 2 pieces of medium obsidian left to finish. Just need map comp, a little bit of essence. Hell yeah, it's so good once you have all your sets of armor done. You could go grab a manual update. Yeah, could do that. It is a bit of a hassle though, but man, yeah, I agree with you, PD. When more often though, you just like wait an extra day or two. I need to do dinner. Yeah, make sure you get your dinner before we start raiding. Cool, that is done. Let's actually get that. 4 release will be on Friday. Okay. Got some gold. Space, thank you so much for the sub, mate.
Hello.
I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Okay, I think we've got all the good soup here in terms of gold. And unironically might actually be the legendary starter kit next. In terms of like all the gold that we can send over to our EU account. Great doodad, thank you so much, mate. I appreciate you. Will Bender was also your first subclass to play in raids. Love the self-deletion force movement. Oh, it's great on some fights, isn't it? Yeah, we'll hold on to that. I've got everything in terms of gold that I can comfortably send over. Let's consume that. Now, here. Yep, basically everything's done there. Let's consolidate these. We actually burned through quite a few spirit shards doing that. It's pretty high. There we go. They're all merged. Now, let's send that there. This might not actually have... We'll see actually how much this actually got us. Let's go over to chatting and bring up our other account. Now, where are we at in terms of convergences as well? Bring up the event timers page, please. Event timers, there we go. Okay, back to display. 6 o'clock we have a convergence, so for that we should probably... Yeah, we should head over to EU for that. Do you have experience on Tempest or Ellie in general? I have a guide on Condi Tempest, and I've played a fair amount of Ellie over the years as well. Are you raiding on EU? No, we'll be raiding on NA, but I do need convergences on EU to get myself essence for our spear, because that is still an outstanding item. So what we will do right here... I'm basically just sending these materials backwards and forwards between this account. This really didn't actually... I feel like I'm missing... Oh, I am so missing some. Hang on, just go compact. There we go. I'm like, I could have sworn I generated more than that. Elena Catalyst. Catalyst is great. Denobri, how's it going? The guy says 20 weapons per subclass. It's probably like weapon skills per subclass, because obviously you have 4 attunements on Elementalist, which will give you a whole bunch of different skills. Is there a patch for Arc? I believe there is a temporary fix that Cowd and others have mentioned to me. And Hammer's back on Ellie on the 15th. Yeah, I did see that gets a whole bunch of buffs, which is pretty hype. You're most welcomed in. Oh wait, hang on, which account? This is EU. There we go. Cool, we have all those now. Now, for that, we can close out of NA, because NA is temporarily done. Bring audio back there. I think if you walk me through installing it on Nexus, I have a guide just for that over on my YouTube channel. Great doodad. But yeah, Arc is not fully updated at the moment. There's a temporary fix, and there should be a full one this coming Friday. But yeah, you can check out my YouTube guide there, and I'll show you how to install Nexus, and I'll also install Arc. Only one conversion to Janthia just far, but if you recall, they're not that hard. Yeah, they're not that hard at all. I mean, use the temp fix, not the official. That I don't know how to do just yet. At what class in Guild Wars 2 depends on being frugal to use correctly. I guess in terms of, if you want to save as much gold as possible, really, and there's a lot of ways to save gold in Guild Wars 2, it really comes down to how you gear your character, and I have a gearing guide on gearing your character in Guild Wars 2, so you can check that out. But really, any sort of power damage build is probably going to be about the cheapest you can gear, because you can get Berserker's Gear, which is the go-to stat for power builds, very cheaply off the trading post. So that is what I would recommend. So like a power ranger, because then you can do power soul beast as well, power untamed, very cheap to gear. So that one would be good. What's that doing? Still efficiency. There we go. Just took a minute for our brain to catch up. I mean, not only in gold, but also actions during encounters are, so sort of like a low APM class, or a very simple build. One that might actually be really good, in that case, hang on, I do have one sort of set up that Gossek sent through. He's 30k DPS, let's bring this up. Yeah, this one here. Off you go, ads. Oh.
Today I'm back with another build guide that is...
I have so many things open now, so much noise. Okay, there we go. You can check that one out. So it's basically going to be unload, pistol, Deadeye, but basically you almost don't have to press any buttons and you will get kind of sufficient DPS. So that's probably a really good one. I just had like the video playing in 3 different occurrences in my headphones. Lord, that was distracting. But yeah, that one is very cheap to gear and also very easy to play. But yeah, I haven't got my arc working yet. If it's easy to do, I'll do it. And Tin Robbie, thank you so much. If it's tricky, I won't do it. Because it will just be automatically updated at some point anyway, so we'll see. What was I doing? Clubian. I need to see how many materials I need. Use my own mats, please. If you figure out, can you teach us? Yeah, if I figure it out, it will be done live on stream. Oh yeah, Spellbreaker is pretty simple power warrior DPS build. Yeah, that's great. Deadeye, Hammer Dragon Hunter. Yeah, Hammer Dragon Hunter will be... It's incredibly simple. It's basically just auto attack only. Deadeye, sort of auto attack only. You just change what your auto attack actually is, and then it's auto attack only basically. And Spellbreaker, a little bit more complicated, but also, well, I say complicated, it's a relatively simple build, but when you compare something that you literally press one button every 20 seconds to where you actually press buttons, difference is a bit stark. Just make sure to configure Arc DPS and Nexus, turn off auto updates. Oh, Fire Wizard, yes. But yeah, Mighty Teapot over on YouTube, another Guild Wars 2 content creator, one of the biggest ones, has a sort of 0 to hero where he makes a fresh account. And it goes through the process of, gearing everything up and all that jazz. So yeah, you probably get a lot of like, efficient tips. Remove the deal, unload the new one. And then if I turn on auto updates, turn them back on, will it basically overwrite it? Now, how much do I actually need for this? Using own materials. Oh, because this hasn't actually updated yet. Very sad. Cool, that will update. Let me see. Delete Insights Discord. It'll override whatever's there. Okay, I like that. I am convinced. Okay, so what channel in Elite Insights is... Hang on, I'll just bring it up here. What channel in Elite Insights is the download RTPS General? It's EVTC. Go pinned. Arc DPS known issues channel. This is not an official channel. Okay, so we'll download that. Yep. Cool, we'll just deal with that. Keep. Show more. Keep anyway. Okay, cool. We got that. Then in Nexus, we'll go to Arc DPS, configure, disable auto updates. And I assume disable until update. Okay. Yes. So we have that. Okay, let's go over to just general chat. So we probably have to exit out of Guild Wars 2 now. And then let's go into where I presume Arc DPS will live. That will probably be in program files, Guild Wars 2 add-ons, Arc DPS. Nexus DLL update. No other DLLs there. Oh, auto updates are still checked. Let's bring that back up. Common? Oh, you unchecked the wrong one. Excellent. Love it. Okay. Let's go over to display. Should you manually bring Arc back now? No, it's a little bit of a process. Let's go configure. Backup Guild Wars 2 Nexus configs. Yeah, I don't care about that. So I want to disable auto updates. Okay. So that's done. Heafy, how's it going? Welcome in. Where actually does that live? Arc DPS ini DLL update file. Fascinating. That looks right. Okay, so where... This is just changed the log proofs. I'm trying to find Arc DPS kill proof. No. Nexus Arc DPS DLL. So I should probably rename the Nexus Arc DPS DLL. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's try that. There's a chance this breaks things, but... Yeah, program files, Guild Wars 2 add-ons. Yeah, I'm in there. So there's a Nexus _ Arc DPS DLL. And then if I just go to my downloads and I rename that, I'll probably just exit out of Guild Wars 2 because it won't like it when I do this. Let's see. And we'll replace that. Okay. Now we'll bring Guild Wars 2 back up. And yeah, this is only a very specific, it's not even really an issue with Nexus. Nexus is doing as it should, and once there's an official release, it will be fine. But it's just we're trying to sort of brute force a manual one. So let's try that. See if this crashes the game. It doesn't look like it has. Okay, it's going in. Licks
Nice.
everything. Thank you
8
so
months
much for the
today.
sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, renaming might cause issues. I think it has done that. Yeah, because Arc DPS isn't doing its thing. Oh no, that's straight up the wrong thing. Yes, okay, configure, disable auto updates. You know what? Let's go back. One more time. Exit to desktop. We need the thing again. Just download that. Press load in Nexus. Let's try that. And yeah, we'll just go continue to download. Cool, we'll get that. Keep. Show more. Keep anyway, because we deleted our copy. All right, now let's go display, Nexus. Arc DPS load. All right, back we go. Bring that back in. Let's see if it works. And then I feel like this should work. And thanks, Grab. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing. Let's see if it crashes the game. Alt-Shift-T. Okay, it's there. Let's see. Will it work? It's loading. It's not having a freak out. Means I can get some sound back. Hello. Okay, now I should see the Arc DPS windows. Hey, there they are. Thank you. Thank you everyone to help that helped with that. Nice. That is in business just before the convergence is up. And thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let's go Lowland Shore. Head in here. Let's just grab Discord. That can go live back down here where that needs to go. Should we close everything else that isn't really needed? Yeah. Offer moral support, thank you. Okay, cool. That works. We can now see DPS. Good times. What build are we rocking here? This looks like a Power Renegade. Oh, it's the Fancy Pants Lifesteal version. Yes. Hang on, which convergence in this is this? I think it's not this one. No, let's head this way. I think it's this one. Yeah, make sure the old DLL's not in that folder. Nexus loads all DLLs. Yes. We basically named it to the exact same thing, overwrote the one that's there. Okay. And yeah, great doodad. All you need to do, one, you need to go to the Elite Insights Discord, go to their known issues channel. They'll have their Arc DPS plugin there, their D3, D11 DLL. So you'll download that. And what I did, you don't strictly need to rename it, but yeah, you'd go into your Arc DPS, like your add-ons folder. Public, here we go. Your add-ons folder in Guild Wars 2. Find your Arc DPS plugin. In my case, it was named Nexus, like Arc DPS _ Nexus or Nexus _ Arc DPS. And in my case, I just renamed the new file I downloaded to that, dragged it in, overwrote it. But what you should be able to do is just delete the Nexus one that's in there, and then just drag in your Arc DPS one, and then tell it to load, and it should be fine. But thank you very much, bitch. Download that, find your Nexus one, either delete it or rename your new one to that, then override it. Just get rid of the old one, bring in the new one, whatever way works best for you. Okay. And where is it? So you're going to go to Elite Insights, to their Known Issues channel, grab the DLL. You're then going to drag that into your add-ons folder. Go to your Program Files, Guild Wars 2 folder. Then there'll be an add-ons folder. In there will be a Arc DPS DLL file. You'll delete that, or grab the name of it, rename your new one to that, and just override it. Oh, and turn off, do this before. You come down to Arc DPS, configure, check disable auto updates, because you're basically going to do a manual one. And then tell it to load, and you should be good. Let's see what the volume is like. It's a little bit on the loud side for me, but I guess it's fine. Okay, so we should be able to get this done in half an hour. I mean, I'll probably turn off Arc DPS here anyway. You camp sword on power end? Nah, you cycle between them. If I'm camping anything on here, it's mostly because I'm being a bit lazy. But it's usually sword when you're in Shiro, great sword when you're in Kala. But you can also camp sword, it'll be fine if you want to run staff for the Omega CC. So we want to try and hit as many of these as we can. We're probably going to do some rifting as well later.
I demand that you release.
Probably want snap target turned off, even though it's super nice. We'll turn it off anyway. We're back down here.
Warband in position.
The sheer amount of lifesteal we'll be doing there, because we are actually running a bit of a goofy goober build here. We are running basically all of the lifesteal traits and devastation instead of the actual proper DPS traits, and we are running the Relic of Atrocity, so your lifesteal, damage, and healing is increased. It's just straight up going to be less damage than a proper DPS one, but the lifesteal you get from it is pretty fun. And then we also get lifesteal as well on our Renegade Elite trait.
Iron Legion, bring the thunder.
Dodged about that time. What is our DPS?
What are you? Legion, fall in.
Oh cool, these are both stacked up, almost. Which one are we targeting? Gluttony. Yeah, we'll target Gluttony, it's fine. Just burn some energy. Yeah, the lifesteal we get is pretty fun. Should have probably swapped Legends that a little bit sooner there, and now we've whiffed.
Warband in position.
You checked disable updates, installed at relaunch, and it's unchecked. That's a bit odd.
Iron Legion,
And if you are running into issues, you can always just wait until the official update, which should be this Friday. Let's maybe go down this way. Oh, Citadel Bombardment, it's such a good skill.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
There we go, look at that lifesteal.
This is our fight.
Where are we off to now? Skyscale launcher, maybe? Oh, over this way. I do love Power Renegade. Is far from optimal build, but it is fun.
Ready for action. I appreciate that.
Nice. Okay, let's do Skyscale up here. Maybe this one.
Warband in position.
Just the AoE, it's so good.
I have returned to
No, it moved out of my Citadel Bombardment. I'm very sad about that. Yeah, the lifesteal is actually pretty fun here, not gonna lie.
the time is at hand for Ash Legion falling. Time for a revolution.
It's good. PK, how's it going? Welcome in. Ouch. It's basically just us here. Oh, yeah, the heal we get from... Oh, that hurts. The heal we get from Ice Razor and Dark Razor is really good.
Time for a revolution.
And yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the Discord UI update. I mean, I'll get used to it, but
To fight at your side.
yeah.
Back and fighting. Warband in Iron Legion, put your backs in.
Get the lifesteal as soon as we trigger it. Okay, we're probably gonna have to try and tag that one. Cool, back in business.
I have returned to fight at your side. Nice and neat. Freedom must be earned, not Iron Legion.
Oh, it moved out of everything. Damn it. I hate dealing with these mobs. Okay, we got the general now.
Ash Legion falling.
This we can just like pump a bit of alacrity to burn some energy.
I demand that you release me.
Burn energy. Sit on bombard. Ice razor into bombardment. Let's preemptively get a heal down. It's going to wait until we can get an ice razor off. And off we trot. Let's go this way. Bombardment does so much damage, it is obscene. I love it. It's such a satisfying skill to land. It's basically the skill equivalent of getting a scalp massage. So every time you use it, it's just, oh. Power Ren is going to be pretty cracked in this next update. Because, yeah, Roiling Mist is now going to get a lifesteal component on it as well. So every Power Revenant build that uses it is going to be buffed. Well, actually, Renegade won't use that. It needs to use Charge Mist really to function. But I think Renegade, as well as just getting like a whole bunch of extra damage as well. Scuba, thank you so much. How are you going, mate? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Dump that down. And Bombardment. And it's gone. What do we have now? I've got General here.
Signal the Citadel. This is Alpha. Ash Legion. Iron Legion.
Dodge. Return of Vindicator, that buff to Death Drop. Oh, that is a significant buff that it's getting.
Rise and return to the fight.
Ouch.
Never survive.
Yeah, plus Roiling Mist. Oh, Renegade, in terms of like just regular content, is going to be more or less unkillable. Arc DPS working again. There is a manual update that you can do to it. It's not officially updated yet. That will come later this week. I made your 6th legendary rune today. Hell yeah, congratulations. Vagabond, how are you going as well? It's so good to see you. But in terms of traits that we're rocking, right now we're running these traits. If I was to be a bit more proper in terms of DPS, I'd run those, but I'm just leaning into the lifesteal component and I'm running those traits instead. And then I'm running Relic of Atrocity, just to buff the lifesteal, because lifesteal is fun. Not because it's good, but because it's fun. And I'm not sure what's causing that issue there, Grey Doodad. It might be best just to wait for the official one.
Put your best into it. Ash Legion.
Big damage, love it. And if you, what you can also do is jump into the Raid Core Discord as well, which is linked on the website where you download Nexus. They will almost certainly be able to help, especially if you've got some other programs interacting with it as well. They're incredibly helpful over here. I need to make runes and sigils, not looking forward to it so many. Just have to treat it as a long-term goal. I'm in the same boat. I need to make quite a few of them, and it is going to take a bit. Gotta make the 7 runes so you can get the underwater one. And yeah, Great's all getting buffed on Mesmer. Great. Mesmer eating pretty well.
Rise and return to the fight. Warband, signal the Citadel.
Sufferance, welcome. I'm not welcome in. Sorry, you've already been here. Current long-term goal was Conflux, Obsidian Median. That is a great one. And Complex is pretty chill to work towards, especially like just enjoy World vs. World as much as you can. I don't go into it with the perspective of, oh, I need to grind World vs. World. Do it as, hey, I'm going to get into World vs. World and enjoy it as much as I can. Then, you know, you'll actually have fun with it and it will fly by. Dwayne guys, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, 7 runes, 8 sigils. I mean, you can skip on the underwater stuff. I haven't got the underwater sigils on my NA account yet. We're basically full legendary and everything. On any underwater weapon I get, if I actually get around to throwing sigils on it, I'll usually put a sigil of crate slaying and then something like a sigil of cleansing or sigil of energy on there. Just something reasonable.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Warband in position.
Look at all those hits. Annie, what is up? It's so good to see you as well. Hope you are having a great day, everyone. Make sure you go check out the Wonderful Bible Annie over on Twitch. Long time friend of ours. Just obviously just incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer. Yeah, I think it's been a long-term bug with Mirror Blade, isn't it? Where it like bounces, instead of bouncing between enemies, it will like bounce between allies and stuff like that and whiffs on damage or something. There's some bug going on. There has been for a very long time. Been playing as a heal druid and it's so fun, running with the blobs and staying alive. That's great. I'm glad you're having fun. The fact you're having fun means that Conflux is not going to be that much of a grind for you. Magua, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Just getting home now with some macadamia ginger shortbread. Oh, hell yeah. Going to have at least one now. Glad to be here. Well, hopefully you have enough for everyone because that sounds absolutely incredible. Oh, no, it moved out of Citadel Bombardment. I'm very sad. It works fine on Golem, but if it has allied targets, it can jump to it. It will. You'll drop over 1.5k in real fights because of it. You're like, 1.5k, that's a pretty decent amount of damage. Oh, it's invulnerable when I use it on Bombardment. I'm very sad. I always love playing Power Renegade. I need to actually play it more. Just because it feels so satisfying to land your big money skills like Citadel Bombardment under impossible odds. Just look at all the hits. It's gonna wait, slow DPS a bit, but at least then we're pumping out some boons. Oh, we actually got the energy drop from our Ice Razors. Yeah, it was our Ice Razor in Shiro because we swapped too quick. That always feels rough when that happens. Honestly, like, Dagger Sword and Great Sword is still great. The fact you can be effectively fully ranged is a huge buff in and of itself. Oh, it's also going to be even better as well once Dark Razor, I think it's actually going to give stability to allies. So that's actually going to be really good. It's going to mean that regular heal Renegade's actually going to have stability access in color now, which will be great. That's one thing that's really sort of hurt that build, is the fact that you can't really give stability unless you take Jalus, which compromises your healing. You can do it in Ventari, but it costs so much energy. Hey Randa, what happened to the LCM race? I'm not sure. I know, well, Sparse was telling us that SC was really struggling with the DPS check for that. Ouch. Oh, someone posted an update on Reddit just now. Oh, did they? Excellent. That's good to know. Like, just look at all those hits. Set it on bombardment. It's so good.
The time is at hand for reckoning. We are Legion. Freedom must be earned, not given.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
You even played Condi Willbender for his massive DPS and CC? Oh, cool. Bring that up. Nice, weekly convergence done. Sweet.
Is not my scene. Let's head back.
Oh, cool. We got 2 unstable motivations. Pretty high. Bam, bam, bam. And we've done 40 convergences. Not too shabby. Let's sell some of that. Palmer's Mold with such low cooldown. Damn. That's cool. I feel like I need more rares. Been neglecting those. We'll also see how much we need here. That should update. Do you need to remove your old Arc DPS? I presume you probably will. Can't say for certain because I can't see your install, but that sounds right. Oh, update this morning, broke Guild Wars 2 install. How do you make it repair? Are you running Arc DPS? Because Arc DPS will probably break your game. And in terms of making like Guild Wars 2 or the client just repair, you'd basically right click on the shortcut and you should add like dash repair after the name of it or something. The wiki will tell you. It's been a very long time since I've done it. So it's basically 100 of everything not named bones, which is 200. You're running Arc, was not the usual exception. It's giving you a critical error. To repair Guild Wars 2. Here you go. That will do it. Okay, so everything not named bones is 100 and bones are 200, which means I can sell off the rest. I think that's it. Deposit. Just go check down here. Yep, that's fine. Which means we can sell off everything else. Let's just go compact everything. Makes my life a bit easier. See how much gold we end up at after that. Let's repair and see how it goes. Hopefully that fixes it. Glad could be of assistance. I mean, I'll just do these like right here. Yeah, there. Yeah, and probably just remove the arc DLL file just in case. Yeah, just in case. I think that's probably a pretty smart thing to do. And I think that's all of our T6s. Oh, we still got all these. Hang on. Off to the races. Cool. How do you force Nexus to stop auto updating again? You'll open it. You'll go to Arc DPS. You'll go configure and then click disable auto updates. That should do it. Okay, so we need to shuffle on back to NA. We have now done a convergence. Oh, we've got quite a few sitting there. Nice. Do the NR checks. In that case, you might have to ask the good folks over the Raid Core Discord, because, yeah, I'm not sure what does that. That could be a bug with the program. But yes, I do not know that, unfortunately. Let's go back over to just chain. We'll come back to NA now. NA main, here we go. Mechanist is so easy to play. Oh, it is. Yeah, Mechanist really, really is. So we will do Scourge, which that lives here. Wonderful. So we've got everything there. We will do Heal Scourge Shenanigans, and I might actually run Block again. Done. That will go there. Everything else is kind of fine. I will put Desiccate in that slot. Stability there. Is Mech easily Reaper in open world? Broadly, I'd say yes, but not by that much. Reaper, I'd probably say, is overall better for the sheer amount of cleave. Like, both of them aren't particularly difficult. It's really just down to whichever one you prefer. There's such build variety in Guild Wars 2 that it doesn't really matter that much. But okay, so in terms of the squad, let's create that. Sure. So let's go and start working down the list here. We will have Sheaves. We will have PD. Oh, Exos is here as well. Nice. And Cal, let's see. I'll do Sora. And yeah, Luna should probably be in. Oh, there's Luna. Here we go. Invite to squad. Did I get Exos in here? Invite to squad. Yep. If I missed, that's all good. Lunu and Darth. That's who else we need. You just did the convergence alongside me? Hell yeah. And yeah, there's so many useful add-ons to in Nexus. I'm glad you liked the video. And Jinx, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's super kind of you. Alright. There's Lulu here. Sora, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Cool. I'll let everyone just sort of filter in. Good side grade to raise. Yeah, they're a good piece of content to do. Lulu's internet's out. Okay, all good. Yeah, I was just checking because I'm not sure if I had them on my friends list. I need to make sure I have everyone added. Doing EU or NA? We're doing NA here. I died in hell like 20 minutes ago. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, you're in VC now, ready? Just unsure which ring we'll be doing. I think we'll be doing wings 6 and 7 today because they are emboldened and called the Mist. So, especially wing 6, that can be a bit more of a difficult one. So, giving that one emboldened is a pretty good time. Okay, let's see. Streaming on my... Beautiful. Once more people filter into the waiting room, I will drag everyone in, or else I'm doing it one at a time. Okay, let's go party / D. Okay, let me know what rolls. I will do a heal. Okay, good shout there, Randall. I'm glad you're able to get that sorted, it seems. Okay, scuba in here. And go a heal. Yeah, I'll make you go a heal with me. Okay, Exos is in here. And Sora want to do Q DPS, that's perfect. Orca, what's up, mate? Thank you so much. Oh, you're coming? Hell yeah. Flick you an invite as well once I see your account pop up. See as well for R. So now we should be able to go trading post. Let's wait in delivery box. Cool, so current transactions, sell listings, sell price. So yeah, we have 392 gold there waiting, and we have 30 gold. So we'll end up on 420 gold, which how much do we have in our wallet? 300. So we'll end up, I really didn't make that much gold. Meh, we'll see. And Fu, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Okay, I'll start dragging peeps in now. Excellent. Welcome in, everyone.
Hello, how's it been?
Hello.
Big, going very, very well. Thanks for asking. And how'd you go with that job, Exos?
Oh, it's going well. I finally have that call interview that is supposed to be like the very last steps later today. But it's in the afternoon, so it should be fine staying up late tonight.
Oh, best of luck on that.
Oh, thank you so much.
HB, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I'm sure you'll get it. I'm sure.
Let's see, so we need... So we got 8 in, and then we'll get Orca. Once Orca's in, there we go. Oh, Orca's already in squad. Excellent. And then, yeah, once Cowd comes in, then we will have 9. And we'll see if Lulu's internet gets sorted. How we sit in terms of other useful currencies here. Ooh, I can actually salvage... Got a mini can. Yeah, we can actually do some stuff here, which is good. So I can do that at least. Anything good in the Fractal Reliquary today? Not really.
Goodbye.
I've probably also got a lot of extra gold as well waiting. I'm tied up in fractal encryptions.
All shiny.
I don't think I have any other random... we can salvage that. Just any sort of raid weapons we don't really need. We can salvage those and turn them into a currency that's much more useful for us. Our cows here. Invite to squad. I'll cancel that one. Okay. Salvage croissants. That one's really not worth much of anything. Straight up can't even sell that. I might even just get rid of these. That's just straight up taking up bank space. We'll tidy that up. Just consume them, add them to whatever guild we're currently representing. Won't think too hard about it. Axes, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, my friend. Need to turn those into something. Got a few other random things here. Do I need a healer's hammer? Not really. That can also go. Salvage that. Done. Bit better. Okay. And looks like everyone should be in. Okay, we do need 1 Q DPS, so if anyone wants to, feel free to volunteer. If not, I will LFG for it, and hopefully Lulu's internet's able to get sorted. Just missing a Q DPS now, Cowd. Why is that over there? I like that we can actually like stick these together. In right there. In that case, I will probably LFG for a Q DPS, because yeah, if we can have you do Pylon, that will be good, because that's always a bit more of an annoying role to
Lulu
fill.
is able to just get back on, so she can probably fill quick.
How is Lulu coming? Otherwise, Goldmap said he can join.
Okay, we'll get Lulu in then, if they can get their internet sorted.
Yeah, I just saw them pop online.
Sweet. Cool, I'll make sure I actually add them as a friend so I can track them down. Add friend, there we go. There we go. Set nickname. Okay, there we go. And here I might take Spectral. There we go. Welcome in, Lily.
Oh.
Okay, if you can Q DPS Lulu, if possible, that would be fantastic.
Okay.
Sweet. Cool, so we'll start off with wing 6, and we'll roll into wing 7. I can just do this. So yeah, if you have a power build, especially for Conjured Amalgamate here, do run it. Just because power is absolute king on this fight. But if you've only got a Condi build, we'll just make it work.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Bit low, but and just sort of make you out. Okay, so I can grab shields. Let's see, if we probably get
All the stuff that people throw down here.
myself and
It's into piles.
just thinking who probably best positioned to do it.
No, it's meticulously organized by professionals.
Script.
Professional script. Anyway, there's a portal just up ahead.
Orca, can you grab shields along with me? Then you can sort of be backup shields. Excellent. And can we have a volunteer to grab swords?
I see you've chosen your representatives.
Your what?
Very well.
Okay, let's
Three challenges to decide the true
place down some food.
and the first stands before you.
This is a really weird tour.
There never was a tour.
And yeah, sure thing, Grey Doodad. I'll take the heal stuff.
I'm a little rusty maybe, but I can try doing swords.
Excellent, that sounds good. So swords, I think, should start over on arrow side, and shield should start on circle side. So basically what you're going to do for the swords is you're going to sort of start there, collect them. Once you get about 5 of them, so it'll be more or less when you get directly in front of the boss, just turn around and like use them on the boss. And also if the shield goes up, you want to use your swords to, you know, use them as well, or to break the shield. Just because, yeah, you can only get 10 of the weapons at a time, so 10 stacks of either a sword or a shield. So you'll end up picking up more than that. So that's the reasoning behind, you know, getting 5 first, using it, then you can get another 10, and then use them once you get back to the boss. Are you running Warhorn? Yes. But basically, as you're
Line in the middle, right?
yeah, once you get to about the line in the middle, just target your swords towards the boss, and then yeah, go pick up more, and then use them when you come back, and that should work out just fine.
Muy bien.
Okay, if you have CC, bring it, particularly anything that can group up mobs, because we're going to want to CC all the mobs, destroy them. If they combine into warriors, it's really annoying. So yeah, want to focus those down, focus those, and then we'll deal with the arms. Does it maintain swiftness? Oh yeah, that will easily maintain 100% swiftness uptime. Yeah, that's totally fine. But yeah, I will grab shields as well as Orca will grab backup shields. So I'll use shields first. I can sort of communicate on Discord when I'll be using mine. And yeah, Exos will grab swords. Everyone else just sort of DPS the boss. But remember to CC the mobs, pull them in. So if you're a Necro, bring Spectral Grasp. It's very handy. And yeah, this one should be okay.
Connor, can you drag me back into Discord in like 1 second? I just gotta restart it.
Yeah, sure thing. All right.
Thanks.
Perfect. And you don't always need it as well, but yeah, this will give ample. And plus I could take Trail of Anguish as well and just be easy overcap. I'm just taking this for the Aegis rather than stability just to mitigate some damage. But once we are ready, we'll dive on in, try and use Aegis to dodge the first smash. As soon as that ready check goes, we will go.
Replenish it. We'll have to hit much harder.
So we'll pull these in. So pick up all the weapons. Oh, we'll GG that. That's good as well, actually, because I wasn't actually recording. And yeah, dodging. Whenever you dodge, you'll leave a mark of blood on the ground that generates regen. But yeah, it also Serpent Siphon does a decent amount as well. So regen is not much of an issue. Like, you'll very easily be capped out on regen. And am I recording that? Recording started, there we go. Oh yeah, Reaper has great burst.
Go forth, my minion.
Gonna turn off snap target. Nothing good comes from doing that on Scourge. Okay, let's try and pull some of these in. That really did nothing. Oh well.
I could outrun a centaur.
Miss Badger, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy. No more ads in your wonderful ad emotes. Break all the shields and kill them.
Give up yet? What are you talking
I appreciate the help.
We'll just break the arm and the shields. We'll go pick things up. Cool, I should have enough shields. I'll let you grab the rest, Orca.
I could outrun a centaur.
I'll use my shield here.
Sharper still.
Need a bit more than that. That's right, we'll reset. Hey, thank you, Angra. I appreciate that. Okay, so it looks like too many swords got through. So the ones you're going to want to be looking for, Exos, are going to be the big glowy ones, but they're going to have a vertical line going between them. And make sure as well, before you pick them up, you use up any weapon that you've picked up, or else it won't overwrite them.
The shield before that a little bit.
Sharp blades.
Oh yeah, Scourge is amazing. I'm going very well, Miss Badger. Thank you for asking.
It lives. By my will, mantled in death.
Go and pick up everything. Cool, we've got stuff to pick up. Use a shield. A sword, there we go. We'll keep DPSing hard. What percentage do we need to get to here? Cool, kill the mobs, break the arm. And you can use any shields, swords as well to break the shields. Cool, just keep bursting the arm and then pick up all the weapons. Should have a trash collection phase now. Oop. It's the camera angles.
I could outrun a centaur.
Use a sword to break that. Okay, it looks like too many swords are getting in.
I can help with the sword if you want.
Yeah, if you can, that would be good. Because, yeah, too many of them getting in, then we can't shield through anything.
Okay.
You can go to 50% after the first arm. Okay. So, yeah, we're missing quite a few swords there. So we need to just get a bit of practice on that, but that's okay. It's good we are training. So it's just a matter of just getting the reps in to practice it. You do get a feel for when the actual garbage collection phases occur as well. It takes a little bit to get used to. As I kind of feel like I might as well just take Trail of Anguish here. So I'm not getting that much value from what do you call it? Spectral Grass. Give some stability.
Mantled in death.
Cool. Or pick up.
I think we got too much sword.
And so I should be able to use them now. If you have swords, use them.
Torment is my ally.
Simply burst everything down. Use the swords to break the shields and target the arm as well. So basically try and hit everything. Orbs. Use a sword to break the shield. That needs to be done very quickly. Missed it. Very sad. A very cheeky revive there. If we have another shield, we're going to need it. Okay, so one thing that happened there is we let some shields get through. which then meant we whiffed on damage. So we also want to use swords as quick as possible, because we want to DPS the boss down. The faster we do that, the better. And especially if a shield pops up, then the priority is to just turn around, instantly use a sword to break it. Because then that's time the DPS group isn't DPSing. It's getting there, though. And thank you, Bog. Appreciate that. And yeah, gotta get them all. That is true.
Fixed.
Compact is.
Concentration.
They'll have to hit much harder.
GG. Did you dodge off the edge? That's right, we're at 4 emboldened now, we should be okay.
Focused. Concentration.
Let's go get that set up there. And as soon as we are ready, we will go in, start blasting. Just stability that.
Sharp blade, sharp mark.
You expect to win out of your wager with these guys, Summeros? You're so deep in debt.
Ranger, what are you talking about?
Cool. Orbs. 1, 3.
Sharper still.
Need to actually pick some up. There we go.
Compact is.
Yeah, DPS is much higher there.
Sand. Shield.
Beautiful. Same deal, we just repeat. If you have swords, use them on the arm. Try and break the shields. Break everything, it all needs to go, or else they merge. Use a sword quick. I'll use the stuff here. There we go. Need another shield here. Nice. We'll just focus the left arm. Then go break the shields. Yep, they all need to go. Break them all.
I may not survive.
Cool, now the arm. Cool, just kill everything. And now go to the go to orbs. There we go. Oh, the chill. Nice, well done. Cool, we got there in the end. That was a little bit rough, but we did it.
But impressive. I'll have to make the next challenge more interesting.
So you're in half. You staked the mystic.
Cool, now on the next boss, sub 2, once we split, is going to go to the left. Sub 3 is going to go to the right. So I'll place a marker on sheaves as well. Cool, so if you're in sub 3, just follow circle. If you're in sub 2, follow tag. Thank you, Lucius, I appreciate that. And Flora, it's great to see you. So we're just going to deal with whatever mini-boss appears here.
That's it? You know what? Fine! Double or nothing.
Wait, what?
If they lose, you can keep them. But if we win, you have to pay me everything I owe you. Deal. Now, all you have to
is,
do is find my pet before
Trading
he
posts,
comes
current
to
transactions,
operation.
sell listings. Okay, so a whole bunch is sold, which is good. And yes, a heal Scourge guide is coming.
Critical failure in exo containment. The shark is doing everything.
Right. Change of plans. If that ectoplasm gets free, that's bad for me. Us, bad for us. Let's go!
How'd you get the Arc DPS working? You can do a manual update of Arc DPS as a temporary version on the Elite Insights Discord, but unless you're really keen on tinkering, then I would kind of just wait. I need to, wrong one, here we go.
Shock blades, shock
I've got to go break these here. There's someone who went down.
lethal combination. I like it.
Maybe these do Fury? No, they don't. Beautiful. So many to kill.
Get in there! That's not gonna win itself. Good job back there.
Grab the chest if we need.
This whole
Got Dreg Shark. Nice. Dreg Shark's a pretty chill one to do.
rest of how you handled my first little challenge.
It wasn't little.
This specimen
Sand
is small,
shield.
but no less interesting. It thrives on the cast-off weapons of more advanced
And burst.
Why are you doing this, Kadeem?
I wouldn't have gotten you involved. You don't stand a chance. I'm a collection of every beast.
Replenishing. Time to do some
Break the bar.
sharper still.
Oh, can you configure Arc DPS in a way where windows only visible when you're in a squad? That would be very nice. I'm not sure if you can. I mean, potentially there'd be a question maybe to ask in the Elite Insights Discord. But yeah, I just tend to do Alt-Shift-H whenever I'm not in there and I don't want to see it. Okay, so after the second platform here, then sub 3 is going to go to the right, sub 2 is going to go to the left, so sub 2, follow me, sub 3, follow Sheaves, who will have circle above their head. Range DPS here is very handy because you're going to be moving around quite a bit. But yes, make sure we get the splits right, or else we have to sort of kill the mobs at around about the same time once we split, or else things get really jank.
Oh yeah, it's okay if I switch to Condi.
Yeah, that's fine. Condi or power doesn't really matter, just ranged is sort of the main thing here. And yeah, there's a manual update for Arc DPS. The sort of regular update, or regular Arc DPS won't work, but there's a temporary update which you can manually update. The real fix should be coming on Friday, so this is just temporary. As soon as we're ready, we'll glide in. Cool, we're started, yes. We're at the temp update. From the Elite Insights Discord, the Arc DPS in Discord, then you go to their known issues channel. No, it's not Delta Connect, it's the... Where is it? That move. Keep an eye on when this... No, it's actually going to be a bit annoying for me to find at the moment. That's data or something. There we go. Let's go. Get the AoE at your feet, go to the edge.
Don't try too hard. This will be embarrassing enough for you.
Dodge those. Dodge that. Just really dodge any sort of AoE. If you get knocked off, take an updraft back up. See that AoE there? That's one that should be placed on the edge. As they expand. Once boss gets to 50%, then we will swap platforms. And that kind of worked. And dodge. Cool, we're going to glide to the next one. Now remember, after this one, we will split, so take note of your subs.
You're the only one getting embarrassed now.
I should have actually taken stability here. Just move around from the tornadoes. Look at me not having underwater skills. Okay, sub 2 will be one person down, but we'll make the best of it. Yeah, honestly I need to take stability for that. It's a bit of a big goof that I didn't bring it. Jump. No, wrong time. Cool, we will split now. Just take note of what direction you're going. Sub 2, follow tag. Sub 3, follow circle. And yeah, you can dodge it and jump it as well if you get the timing right. big CC. Oh, that's actually a really bad spot for me to do that too. I had to pop a lot of healing there to survive that. I do love these fights. So 25%, you will go to the next platform. And dodge.
The water beckons. Can you hear it calling for your blood?
That was impressive.
Quickness is looking a bit sus in the other sub. I could have dodged that, or I can simply not. And as soon as sub 2 kills theirs, we'll glide over to help with the other one. And dodge. There is quick dodge. Cool, we'll glide over to go help the other one. Very nice. So here I might actually make myself go full minstrels.
Out of my way. What is he doing? He can't do that.
This flaming hole in the wall says otherwise.
He can't have the cauldron. It's why
Let's
I took this
go.
forge, to protect
Minstrels.
to hide its power from the world.
So you're asking us to help you? No.
Hey, Mindless, thank you for the standing desk. Appreciate that.
No wagers.
Good. Then lead the way.
And thank you. Exelia, welcome in. Yeah, this is Raid Wing 6 right now.
This is your
Was it Mithrite Gambit?
You know little of chance, my friend. Why? Why do you want the cauldron? Because I thought my
Excellent. Now, is anyone able to kite Kadim? Mostly so I can tank the mobs much easier. Yeah, we're doing full endgame content.
I will take it.
Okay.
I will forge new life with its power.
How does one kite Kadim?
Something.
Basically, you take a DPS build and you go stand on the same platform as Kadim, and you have to basically stay alive, dodge his attacks while killing the little slublings. Yeah, the ads. So there's a few builds that are really good at it. My personal favorite is doing it on Deadeye, because you can basically just kill them with your Deadeye's Mark and your Stolen skill. Soul Beast is good at it. I've seen it done on Mech. Mesmer can do it on Vert.
I'm on quickness right now, so I don't think I can.
That's alright. In that case, if we could have someone else go a lack heal, then I can do it. And we're going to need someone to do lamp as well. And Scrap is okay too? Excellent.
I can heal. Oh, wait, no. Alright.
That's all.
Switch to...
Yeah, Exos, if we could have you swap to a lack heal, then I will kite. That will work.
Okay.
So a lack healer. Turn that off. Just go none. Then I will go kiter. Yeah, this works. Okay, everyone go through, kill mobs, get up to the boss. Can you do Inferior Condi Spectre? You probably could do it with Condi Spectre, but power's much easier. So everything just dies way quicker. I really like doing it on Pistol Deadeye. That I find very chill.
As a reaper, you're a keeper.
And Bassy Venom. Zakharos. Mug.
Where are all the fireballs?
If someone's killed the pylons already,
Yeah,
then they'll be done.
Clean it up for us.
Okay, so that should now be done.
I should do that more often.
Having someone solo it, yeah.
Oh, your group's using Spellbreaker. Okay. 10 gold per person for heals. Okay, everything else should be set up. I'll need Shadow Portal. What is my crit chance? Yeah, it honestly doesn't matter that much. We might actually just bring Shadow Portal. Yes. Not too fussed about my damage, I just need enough. But yeah, kiting on Kadim, once you know how it works, it's pretty chill. And Relastics, thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate that, mate. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making those. Okay, cool. So we'll need someone to do lamp. And we're doing one person per lamp again for achievement. If not, we can do all 3 lamps. Who needs the achievement? Let's go.
I think you got it, by the way, Luna.
It's called taking turns.
Yeah.
There we go, that's what we want. Okay, in this case, Sheaves, can you tank the mini-bosses? Everyone else just stand at the back of them, don't get too close or else you'll take aggro. They're going to go based on whoever is closest. In terms of where everyone will go, sub 2, you're going to go to whichever pylon is closest to arrow there. And sub 3, you're going to go to whichever is closest to circle. And yeah, if you can tank the matriarch as well once we get there. And we probably, doesn't seem like we need to go for the taking turns achievement for now. So in that case, Darth, can you do all of the lamps? And let us know if you need another person to go down with you for the 3rd. We've got that.
Sounds like I'll need to go down for the 3rd one.
Yeah, if you can go down for the 3rd PD, that will be sweet. Then I think we've done all the admin that is needed for Kadim, which is nice. Now, beautiful. Everyone make sure you bring lots of CC. The mini-bosses all need to be CC'd, especially the second one that pops up, the Destroyer. That needs to be CC'd instantly. If you fail that, then everyone's going to get a huge spike of damage, and it's probably going to wipe a couple people. And Zam, how's it going? Welcome in, mate, and thank you so much. I'm going very well. How about yourself? But yeah, if anyone eventually wants to learn kiting Kadim, recommend getting just a sort of Berserker's pistol Deadeye setup. That's incredibly chill to do it on. Soul Beast is great, and Virtuoso as well. Especially with the Relic of Zakharos. Grizzle, thank you. Cool, as soon as we get in combat, just pre-buff with boons, and we'll start. And pistol unloaded, checking in easy. Even better, I'm not even really going to be using my pistol skills for this bit. I'm just entirely going to be using my stolen skills. Dodge that. GG that. I assume that was a failed CC?
Yeah.
Someone's got higher toughness than me.
It's not based on toughness.
Probably.
It's based on whoever is closest to it. So everyone... Actually, I'll demonstrate it once we actually get on the platform. Yeah, it's the closest to the center of the hitbox.
I was as close as you can without being portaled or teleported, whatever.
Okay. But yeah, generally, the DPS group, you're going to want to be standing around about where I am. Don't go within this sort of middle circle. And then Scuba will stay basically within the circle. That should force the tanking correctly. But yeah, everyone just don't cross this little circle here. The hitbox is big enough so you don't need to worry about that, or else, yeah, that's going to happen again. Yeah, Minstrel just makes it much easier to tank because of the increased survivability, but it's not toughness based at all. I wish it was toughness based, it would make it far easier to control. But if they CC the boss correctly, then this is actually pretty chill. I've got, you know, as much sustain as I can on this build just to make my life easier because DPS isn't really my job. But generally, I can simply kill these with a stolen skill, Deadeye's Mark, and a stolen skill combination if they crit. And if not, I've just got rifle here so I can do an auto attack to finish them off. Cool, break the lamp. GG.
Sorry, I fell down.
See, I might actually run 5 or effective, because then I'll give myself Fury. But yeah, just be careful of the gaps, jump over them, do whatever you need to do. And yeah, remember, after the mini-boss is dead, sub 2 will go to Arrow, sub 3 will go to Circle. And why is it instant wipe if someone else dies? It's just because it's a DPS loss.
You definitely have to be outside of the ring, just on the next one.
Yeah, just make sure you all stay outside of it.
Yeah, you guys kept pulling it off of me, but I was as close as I can get without getting ported.
Although with enough stacks of Emboldened, it might not actually matter. And yeah, because that was our quickness as well, so that's going to be a very significant DPS loss.
A water gin.
I'll also check quickness. Okay, quickness is mostly fine.
This is what true power looks like. You'd use my pets against me. Amusing, but futile.
You don't know what you're doing, Kadim.
I know exactly what I'm doing. These Forge will.
Beautiful. Sub 3 go to circle. Sub 2 to arrow. There's way too many people over here.
You'll have to hit much harder. That was impressive.
We'll head back to the boss. Don't stand in the orbs. If you have a focus, I should have probably clarified this before, but if you have a focus, pull in the mobs. Dodge.
You'll have to hit much harder.
We might also GG here. Okay, so particularly if you're, I should have clarified this before, but if you are a virtuoso here, if you can bring a focus, do it, because we're going to need to pull those greater elementals in so they can be burst down, because if we can't kill those, then those grubs are going to get into the boss and he's going to do way more damage. So yeah, if you have a focus as a mesmer, bring it. So even here, I can probably help.
Do we need reflect in here?
No reflect. Not really, I don't think.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Well, it gives me more ferocity. Let's see what Orca ends up swapping to. I take a seat again. Oh, I did the thing. Someone please invite me again.
Oh.
There we go. Command squad. Yeah, it's because the leave is very close to the cancel ready check button. That happens periodically. Okay. Let's get the ready check. Once Orca comes in. Yes, the joys of having the cancel ready check be super close to the leave squad button. But if you're a mesmer, bring focus, because then yeah, you can just use temporal curtain to pull those mobs in. I'll bring scorpion wire as well to try and help out, but mine's only single targeted. But yeah, once they get close, just throw down a focus 4 and pull them in. And yeah, we've got 3 mesmers in squad at the moment, and you've got me sort of helping out as well, so it should be okay. Off we go. But yeah, whenever you're kiting Kadim, you're just basically alternating between any of these, or either of these two sort of blue sections on the platform here. It doesn't matter which corner you go to. It works the same either way. There we go. Just adding in no quarter.
Contract complete.
That hurt. Someone open the lamp. Oh, that was rough. I dodged across that gap. GG. Okay, we need a lot more CC. I can see only 2 people are doing CC on there, so whenever the CC bar pops up, that needs to go. That's the priority there, or else, especially on a non-emboldened mode, that will wipe the group.
We have one that keeps taking aggro as well. It's not helping.
Okay, definitely. So yeah, be very careful to not move within that sort of inner circle. And yeah, it should be 2 auto attack chains for this boss, then CC. That should be the pattern. And then for the next boss, it's CC immediately. As soon as we get the ready check, I will jump over. But whenever you see him sort of charging up that knockback attack, where you see lots of orbs pinging down in front of you, that's when you dodge over to the other side here. So I'm going to target that one, because he doesn't actually hit you if you're standing here. So you're right there, that's where we want to dodge. Probably going to do one now. There we go.
Just a bit of your soul.
That's another with CC. Hey, Bibsy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Connor, or Connor Concane. You can also find us over on YouTube there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides and tips. What is up? Everyone, go check out Bibsy over on Twitch. How are you going, my friend? I hope you're having a wonderful day. What did you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. Right now we are just doing some Kadim, having a great time. There we go. They've been through some MMO news again. Oh, nice. Let's target that. There we go.
Contract complete.
Crosswind June, Ash of Creation, PTR update, just staying on top of things. That sounds like a great time. There we go. Excellent. So definitely my crit chance is not where it needs to be. Get ready to dodge this. Cool. Now remember, CC this next mob immediately. Wrong one. We'll go break the cage.
Got the target.
Cool, there we go.
This will turn the tide.
Dodge.
Go ahead. Free as many of my pets as you wish. I'm stronger than
I
all
could
of them
outrun a
put together.
centaur.
There we go.
They'll have to hit much
Introduce basic naval system to iterate on the future. Okay. Sub 3, take Thief Portal.
Just a bit of your soul. Impressive combination.
And dodge. There we go. From PD, go down for the next lamp as well. I'm glad to hear you had a great stream. Ooh, that hurt. Cool, so Scuba will tank the Matriarch. I think we had, no, it's a lot of people going down for lamp.
We count 4 down here.
That's alright. Means we'll be done very quickly. Get the reses.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Sorry.
Break the lamp. Anyone who is up there, if anyone is. I'm not sure if anyone's up there.
Replenishing. Who's next?
We will GG. I watched an MMO space very closely since the weekly news streams. I believe Ashes of Creation will launch. Stephen the Crew, awesome. Great to hear. But yeah, okay, so now we know where the third lamp spawns, so we should be good. Just everyone who's not scheduled to go down, don't go down. And yeah, on that phase, it will be Scuba will head over to Matriarch. Everyone else will go over to Patriarch. And Scuba will point it away from the group and just tank it there. Yeah, honestly, this particular encounter here is spicy because there's so many smaller mechanics going on that are super important. And yeah, make sure we focus the CCs as well. We're missing quite a few of them. CC on this fight, if you're a DPS player, is the most important mechanic. There we go.
Replenishing. Target marked.
I think I'm missing something on my build here. These always very consistently kill this combo, even without emboldened. So I should probably check my gear. It's probably that I'm running some incredibly jank setup.
Contract complete. Time to do some work. Replenishing.
There's too much regular build. Oh, that's all emboldened that's doing that. Every emboldened stack you get more health.
Know what you're doing, Kadim.
I know exactly what I'm doing. These Scourge
Right about there.
Look at you, scurrying about like Someros's little rodents.
Take Shadow Portal sub 2. Scorpion wise, quite good there.
They'll have to hit much harder.
So what I'm doing there is I'm just targeting the greater elementals and using Scorpion Wire to instantly pull them in. Remember, CC this one immediately. The very first thing, the break bar will spawn.
Shit, sorry. Accidentally get in.
Dodge. Let's unbreak the bar. There we go.
Contract complete.
You think this will turn the tide? You've already lost.
Got the target.
Go ahead. Free as many of my pets as you wish. I'm strong.
And right about there, I think. That works. That should go down fairly quickly.
I could outrun a centaur.
Thief portal. There we go. Get the res. Careful we don't have too many people go down to lamp. Dodge. And it'll be a little bit before we get to strikes, Great Doodad. Probably won't be for another like 45 minutes or so, so you've probably got plenty of time.
Who's next? Your end is nigh.
So I'm going to head over and break the bar, break the lamp.
Who's next?
There we go.
I suppose your ashes will make a suitable conversation piece. Oh, rip these fools to shreds.
This is also very easy, just kneeling on rifle.
I could outrun a centaur. This seems like a good spot.
And dodge.
I've got this creature.
Beautiful. Now just make your way over to Zomeros. Unless we have a fancy port, we'll have a little bit of a jumping puzzle. Just take your time, there's no rush. Cool, just take your time. There we go. And dodge. Okay, we don't have that many people here, but there's ample time, so this can still work. The rest of this fight is free.
Impressive combination.
Scorpion wires coming in clutch. Excellent, we got it. Bit rough, but we got it.
Yay!
Cool, so we'll have time to move on to Wing 7. We'll take a few minute break before we dive on into it. You can probably just keep the rolls as they are for now, I think. Saves too much swapping around. Then yeah, that should be fine. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Beautiful. Enjoy your video in the meantime. The latest Guild Wars 2 expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, is dropping this week. Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing! Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the single most powerful dodge in the game, has blocks and evades on every weapon set that you're using, and with a few slight tweaks lets you run around with basically infinite endurance in open world, pinging from mob to mob, growing your fortune with every dodge. Revenant has been my main class for years, so it is time, my friends, to finally cover what is its single greatest damage build. Let's dive in. So quickly, what is Vindicator? Vindicator is the Revenant specialization that came out with End of Dragons, which gives you access to Greatsword, and it replaces your dodge with 3 different powerful variants depending on what Grandmaster trait you pick. You also get access to the new Alliance stance, which you can toggle between your offensive Arkamora skills and your defensive St. Victor skills. You also get access to the new skill Energy Meld, which by default will simply gain you some extra endurance, but we can buff this further with traits. Vindicator is one of the highest bursting power damage builds in the game, which makes this exceptionally fun to play. To quickly cover off on our traits, in Devastation, Unsuspecting strikes, notoriety, and swift termination are all there to load you up with extra strike damage modifiers, the main thing that you're looking for on a DPS build. In Invocation, Rising Tide will grant you extra damage when you're above 75% health. Spirit Boon will grant you and your allies some extra boons whenever you swap legends, notably Might when you swap to Shiro and Vigor when you swap to Alliance stance. The Vigor here is really nice because it increases your endurance recovery so you can dodge even more often. Roiling Miss is one of the most important traits on all Power Revenant builds. This makes it so that you get an extra 25% critical chance from Fury, which you need to reach 100% crit chance, which is an incredibly important thing on power damage builds. Vindicator makes it so that your dodge now causes you to leap in the air and land on your enemies for a huge burst of damage. The effects of your dodge change depending on the final trait that you pick, but for here, we'll basically always take Death Drop, which causes our dodge to inflict extra damage. Leviathan Strength gives us an extra 10% damage whenever our endurance is not full. One of the trickiest parts about playing Vindicator is keeping your endurance from filling up, so you'll be dodging as part of your damage rotation. Reaver's Curse will reduce the cooldown of your energy meld while increasing the effectiveness of your next dodge after you use it. In this case, it will double the damage of your next dodge. Death Drop will seriously amp up the damage that your dodge does. It will also grant you the buff Forerunner of Death, which will grant you an extra 25% damage for the next 10 seconds. This means that your entire rotation becomes centered around dodging to keep up this Forerunner of Death buff, as well as keeping your endurance from being full to make sure you're always triggering Leviathan Strength. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, so once we are all in, we can just start clearing everything here. Now, up here we have Exos if you stay with Glenna. I will also stay just to help kill things. Everyone else kill mobs.
Alright.
Gotcha.
I can outrun
Wow,
a
you weren't
centaur.
kidding about your pieces. You must really have an axe to grind with you.
Almost ready. Time to do something.
There we go, that one's gone down. Let's just kill these here. Got the champion here. I'll stay here, make sure we capture it.
Help? You're not exactly recovery. What are you?
Time to do some real damage.
The DPS Spellbreaker, yeah, we're rocking just the sort of simplified DPS Spellbreaker. I'm keen to see how it goes on this one. Honestly, it's going to go pretty well. The build itself is fantastic.
You know, I expected the legendary Adashim barrier to be stronger than this.
Just chill here, capture that. That mob will probably come in a bit. Beautiful. Everyone else go kill mobs, capture circles. Exos and I will stay here and guard Glenna.
Adashim wasn't erected as a refuge for human princes. We were here well before Joko. And after, it seems.
I feel like these rifts are just waiting to spit out more bad guys. So, knock knock.
Kadim sabotaged the mechanism.
Astro, what's up? It's great to see you, mate.
My current state.
But nothing really too much to talk about here. This is really just a bit of a pre-event. Don't really get anything for it.
I feel good.
And thank you, Lord, for the follow. I appreciate that.
Energies without causing a cataclysmic event.
We have our own
Might use yourself in the boss fight with balls charge. I look forward to it. Can always swap it out for like kick or something.
Not enough endurance. I feel good.
To strike notice, the pre-event for Raid Wing 7. It's basically the event we have to do before we can get to any of the first two bosses.
Take me to the fountain up ahead. It will restore me.
We're inside Arashim, our once-in-a-lifetime chance to see Jinn in their natural habitat.
So let's do Adina first. So if you are a range player, you'll be kiting the pylons. So I'll place markers where they should be. Sheaves, if you can tank, that would be good. If you have some projectile reflex, it's a good time to bring them, especially for the sort of intermediate event every 25%. And we will go north, south, south on every split. So we'll go north for the first one, then south for the next two.
Well, given the crowds of living Jinn in here, I'd say we're your
It's a very beautiful raid area, this one.
Wonderful. Now be on your...
Old again, are we? How did you like being cast aside? The fate of Jin decided by Kadim the Peer.
There's a lot of preamble that you have to get through here.
Stolen a chair does not mean a seat at the
Crafting preview item.
Your Anashim will crumble. My domain will rise from the rubble. Be ready to bow to me in the world that comes after.
What'll happen if he succeeds in draining the ley line completely?
Devastation. Arashim will fall. A void of corruption will spread to every Jinn and beyond. To nature itself.
In terms of range people,
So, really suboptimal.
don't actually have that many.
How do we restore the power balance?
Air and earth.
Maybe just 1, 2. Yeah. Actually, I might actually.
I'll see if I can get the key to open up a little more.
Is a Dragonstorm coming up soon? You can always check the event timers page for that.
Likely to get whacked with a spoon.
Let's see. Cool, I should have placed markers for who has the best opportunity to kite them. So yeah, if you have a mark above your head, just stand a little bit towards the back of the group. It is the 5 people furthest away that will get a pylon. And then you will place it on the markers. You can try and match them up against your marker if that makes things easier, but as long as they're in the correct pattern, it doesn't really matter. 2 to a pylon here. There we go, so sort of like that.
I haven't tanked this one. Is it a toughness check or is it like a distance one?
It's a toughness one, so yeah, juice your toughness as much as you can. This is quite an easy one to tank. Just take Serpent Siphon for some Aegis, and there's like one sort of conal attack that you'll want to Aegis, but this is quite chill.
I'm assuming just stand opposite of the group.
Yeah, just opposite group on the south side of the boss.
We'll give it a go. If I blow it too many times, maybe we swap for the sake of time.
That's right, yeah, even if you fail it once, you'll learn it after one attempt. This is a very easy tank.
Okay.
Did you clear Wing 6? We did. It took a little bit, but we got there. And yeah, what is that? Astro, what was the first link? Cool, on the ready check, mount up here, then you avoid the first spike of damage. The time page, nice.
Feel the fury. You won't live to see Kadim's dominion. Or mine.
They'll have to hit much harder, doesn't it? Almost ready.
And don't stand on them when they explode. Two to each pylon.
Impressive combination.
Cool, don't touch the sand beam, you'll instantly die. So we're going to go north, so around about where circle is, it will only do one full rotation. So once you get around to about where circle and heart are, it will disappear. There we go. Now if you have projectile reflex, pop them down on the group. Yeah, that's like the one attack that you want to Aegis. Grab the res. There we go. And we'll deal with this one. And we'll phase basically immediately after. Let's get the res. I'm gonna go south. Oh, this will be fun. Let's try this. Whee! Hey, it worked. Could we skip that? Yeah, we could have. That was well within the range of a skip. Might be a little bit on the janky side, but we're okay.
Almost there.
Well, GG that, tank is down. Oh, and as a general rule, for you, Scuba, as the tank, you'll basically always want to go to the pylon that's around about arrow. So, in most groups, this pylon here, not this pylon, this one where I'm jumping up and down, that's usually where the tank will start, GG. Never run through the middle. There we need some people over by this pylon here. Okay, that will work. Yeah, you can basically just, I'll place a just marker where you can kind of just tank him. Alt 8.
I need one more on my end. I think it was Connor.
Yeah, let me head over. But yeah, so generally you can tank him around about on cross there, and just use Serpent Siphon to block the, that big conal attack. That's the only one you really need to block. Everything else you can kind of just disregard. But overall, this fight is fairly chill. On the ready check, I'm just instantly going to use my slam.
You won't live to see Kadim's dominion.
I could outrun a centaur.
Mine.
Sharp blade, sharp punch.
And if you're not tanked, you'll be stacking on tag. Literally on top of the tag. This is looking a bit sus. Okay, no one died. That is encouraging. And just phase it. Nice. Don't touch the sand.
I've already risen above the cardinals of water and fire. Oh, it's no more than chest.
So we're going to go north. So right about on circle. I didn't eat myself off the edge. That's nice. There we go. Got it. And we'll simply phase it after this. That hurt. Nice, don't touch the sand. We're going south.
The balance is outworn.
So you can stack about on tag and just wait. Ouch. So no damage for me for a bit. There we go. Yeah, that's why projectile reflex are very good here, because they stop all the attacks from these hands. The reses are very important. That really hurt.
You're finished. Barely.
No one went down, that's good. We'll place these down and then we'll phase. We're going to go south again. Perfect. Don't touch the sand. Deus, thank you so much, mate. I appreciate that. spin. Oh, so many cleansing bolts. Nice.
Shot my stick. Lethal combination. You're finished. Barrier up.
Not really where we needed it, but it works. Should we stack back up? Cool, same deal. We'll just repeat to the end.
Lethal combination. I like it.
There we go. Get the reses.
Sharp blade, sharp knife.
Might be able to just phase. Let's see. Just take him to be safe. Cool. Now we just phase. Nice. Well done.
You sure impacted the city's energy balance.
Nice.
But I think it's getting more volatile.
But yeah, what will happen there if you don't destroy a pylon is the boss will take 20% less damage. So yeah, if there are pylons left, because you need 2 people behind it to destroy it, then you need to place a pylon on top of it to destroy it. And if 5 of them get up, we literally can't do any damage. Yeah, let's take Winds of Disenchantment here. Yeah, just the Winds of Disenchantment would be pretty handy there. Now, reminder on this one, use your special action key to move around, particularly when you need to get up into a little tornado when the boss charges up at Shockwave. So remember to have your special action key bound and accessible. And generally, just stack on tag. Upset, how's it going?
Down around their ears. I feel good.
And if there's a red tornado, do not touch it.
Almost there.
And when we have to coordinate the CC, so when the CC bar pops up and we are not getting pushed back, I'll just say it in Discord. I won't actually ping a mount, it should be fine. Don't move too far in. Oh, straight up, I was not actually running any food or utility there. That is not very...
Someone attacked it.
GG? Yeah, I was running no food or utility. Not very professional of me. How are you going, Upset? Okay, so here... I need food. Let's do that.
Agony, torment, pain.
There we go, peppercorn crusted sous vide steak. And your special action key is big CC as well, so you'll be using that predominantly for CC. But any extra CC you have is good as well. And there's no real tanking on this one. How come your Arc DPS isn't broken? There's a temporary update you can download from the Elite Insights Discord. the peeps that maintain it.
The ruckus is finished. You're wasting your time and mine.
Almost ready.
Want to remember me by.
Slash it all. Steady your mind.
Blade storm. There's an electrifying change in the air.
And just CC freely.
You'll have to get much longer. Smash them.
80% it will phase. So we're just going to kill mobs as we go. And temporary update, how do you download it? You just go to the Elite Insights Discord. And then in their known issues channel, there's a temporary one. Or you can just wait for the actual fix, which will be live in a day or two. And it is, especially if you're using Nexus, it's a bit fiddly to update. So unless you're really keen, I'd recommend just waiting.
But now you can attack.
Why attack me for having the intellect and foresight to keep my position when others walk theirs? I remain canon.
Go into a tornado. That's when you want to use special action key. Get the res. Good res and CC. And don't go into tornadoes unless you actually need to, you know, avoid that mechanic. Or else it consumes your special action key. And at 60 the boss will phase. Let's grab the reses. That's one we got in that. Oh well. Everyone's alive. Cool, now in the next phase there'll be the part where we have to coordinate the CC. So when the break bar pops up and we're not getting pushed back, I will just call out in Discord when you need to use your special action key. I'll be in the known issues one. Don't touch the red tornadoes. Oh, that was a weird one. Oh.
Time to do some steady your mind. Impressive combination.
Get tornado. Ares.
Slice them apart.
Just wait. Let's move with tag. 3, 2, 1, now. Nice.
Still steady. Barely.
Come into one of the safe bubbles in the corner. Nice. Just keep moving with tag. We're just chasing after the tornado. Just CC freely. Just make sure you're safe and CC. Yeah, be careful you don't get pushed into the red tornado. Because then you'll just instantly die, basically. Go to a safe corner. Nice. Grab the reses.
Replenishing.
That was a bit rough. Okay, we're up. Cool, we'll coordinate. 3, 2, 1, now.
You'll have to get much harder.
Safe corner. Just try and kill it. Nice, we got it. Okay, in terms of kiters, let's see, if we could have cowed. Luna, if you could kite on this next one as well. And Darth, yeah, if you can pylon kite as well, that would be pretty sweet.
What did you do?
Oh, I can use Defiant Stance to avoid the shockwaves. I should make sure I do that. Oh yeah, so Scuba, if you could tank this one, I will place down markers where you're basically just going to alternate of where you stand it. Tanking this one once you do it once or twice is also quite chill. Just load up on Minstrel's gear, make yourself as survivable as you can, and you're going to have a good time. And yeah, if you are a pylon kiter or the tank, make sure once we get in you activate your special action key. No one else activate it. I'll place some markers of where people will need to put fires that will spawn at 80% and 60%.
Luna hasn't been kiting before, so you might want to explain it to her.
Okay, that's all good. Yeah, I'll explain that. Luna, are you running power or condivert? Power, perfect. Okay, if you can take the Relic of Zakharos, if you have access to that, that will make your life much easier.
We'll deal with whatever comes after. That's Kadim? What the fuck does he become?
Oh, she doesn't have the legendary relic.
Okay, in that case you should still be okay. See how it goes. If it is too much of an issue in terms of survivability, then I can take over kiting. And yeah, the known issues one is this channel right here. It's under Arc DPS. Known issues. Then that one there. Okay, I'll place down markers. Do I have a trading box? No. 2, 3, 4. And Condivert can stand stuff just fine. Oh, it can, yeah, I think they're running power though. But yeah, that's the one right there. And 5, 6. Okay, so if we have the pylon kiters, just go to either pylon that no one else is. Just one on each. And don't run in the center hitbox. Okay, and then wherever Luna goes, I'll sort of go there and explain what's going on. What if I'm on a different Discord? You might be. But it's on the Elite Insights Discord. Oh, that's a good point, Kat. I'll look into that. Okay, so where is Luna? Where's a Luna? Perfect. Okay, so I think they're over here. Cool, yeah, so if you're a kiter, make sure you have your special action key active. But okay, so I'll find a marketplace. Alt, 1, 2, 3. So basically, if you are kiting, I also need greatsword to kite. Oh yeah, take like dagger sword and greatsword because you're just going to be ranged basically the entire fight. But yeah, you're going to stand. There's going to be sort of a faint red circle around the pylon here. You'll see it as soon as we start. You're going to stand to the front of that circle, a bit to the left, round about where that marker is. And then periodically, orbs are going to fall, and it's your job as a kiter to catch them and bring them back to your pylon. Easiest way to do that is for you to take Mimic and Blink. So swap out whichever skills you prefer, so you can take Mimic and Blink. Because then once the orb spawns, it will spawn over to your left. Well, the typical thing is kiters will catch the orbs to their left. So it will land right there. So then basically wait until, the circle's about, half drained. It's one of those shrinking white AoE things, you'll see it. But yeah, you'll go there, it'll fall on top of you, and then you'll blink back, and basically that will just allow us to progress the fight. You only have to do it a handful of times, but yeah, that is the main thing. Other than that, just range attack the boss, sort of just stand to the front there, where I had that marker before. So right about there. And yeah, that will mostly be it. And yeah, if you do struggle with survivability, that's fine. Then I can always take over kiting on a different class. And yeah, CC any anomalies as well, and I'll sort out tanking as well. So in terms of tanking, I'll explain tanking first and where the orbs go. So about... Okay, so Scuba, I've placed markers triangle and cross. Hang on, let me just adjust triangle so it's clearer. Okay, it's sort of there on the map, but you'll basically have your back to square and heart for the most part. But basically, you're just going to stand on either one of those markers. Kadim, because you will have, highest toughness, have your special action key active, and be closest to him, he's going to aggro onto you. Then you're just going to stand in that one spot, and then eventually he's going to throw down a big sort of road attack. Looks like the Revenant Jalus Inspiring Reinforcement skill. At that point, you just go over to the other marker. And then he's going to do the same thing over there. Then you're going to cycle back to the other one. And yeah, the large fire AoEs are at 80 and 60. Yep, so at 80%, everyone is going to go up into the air. And then you're going to have to place a fire. Now, the way we're going to do it is whatever pylon you start at, take a look towards the boss. The first pylon at 80% is going to go on the marker to the left. But then the second one at 60 is going to go to the one on the right. So it's very important that we get those stacked up. If they end up in the wrong spot, we may just end up wiping. And yeah, Scooby, you turn your special action key on. But yeah, so remember, 80%, you'll go to the marker to the left of your initial pylon. And 60% you'll go to the right. So as we approach 80 and 60%, just start sort of positioning yourself so you're heading a bit towards your marker, but just sort of be a little bit closer to it. And that's really basically it. But yeah, pylon kiting, just attack the boss. Use your Mimic and Blink to catch the orb, bring it back. So you'll do like Mimic, Blink, and then you'll blink back immediately once you have it. And yeah, that's basically it. If you miss the orb, everyone takes a huge spike of damage and it makes it hard to survive. Oh no, in that case, if you're on Scourge, just take Sandswell. Mimic and Blink is entirely Mesmer oriented. Sandswell works. That's what, well, you straight up need to take it on this one. Awesome, and if anyone else they want to bring in, I'll go QDPS. Now, which QDPS do I feel like? I have so many. But yeah, anyone join in who is keen. Straight up, which one? I'm spoiled with choice. Choice. You know what? We're just going to be a bit of a lazy, goofy goober. I'm just straight up going to do pistol quickness. Not going to worry about it. It also means that I can very easily take over. On EU, we're on NA. So let's just check this. Oh, what is that? What is that tab? There we go. Yep, that should be fine. And I don't know, we'll just run that. I might actually, just in case. Yeah, I'll run this just in case I need to take over kiting, so we can just get the kill. So, wing. Let's go QTP. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess has made us a tea and is an absolute legend. Thank you so very much. And everyone, make sure you go check out Jess over on her Twitch and her YouTube at Connor Carbonara. Thank you. And QTP. There we go. Done. Oh, and yeah, straight up we can 9 men as well. That's fine. Beautiful. I am just QDPS, and then we are fine. But everyone else, you're just going to basically stack on tag. But if anyone wants to join, come on in. All are welcome, especially if you haven't done it before. Remember, orbs to the left at 80, orbs to the right at 60. And yeah, basically, Scuba, you're just always going to be trying to point the boss away from everyone. Bouncing out the KP scouts by kicking anyone over 100 KP. The reason I don't ask, well, mostly because I like bringing people just like in who haven't experienced them before, but also part of it is I can't be bothered checking. And plus, scuffed raids are fun raids. And yeah, just never point the boss at the pylon or else they have a really bad time, so just use those 2 markers there as a guide. And then yeah, the boss should always just attack away from the pylon. Yeah, we'll run this setup. It's going to be, it's a little bit on the jank side, but... Do I throw... Yeah, actually, screw it. Just make it uber jank. Don't worry about it. And yeah, at stages in the fight, the boss will destroy pylons. So if you see the boss, you know, make a dash towards you, just dodge off your pylon. And then we're all going to stack up. You'll stack up on tags, throw down stability so we don't get knocked back. Also, when the boss does knockback attacks, don't have your back to a fire, or if you get knocked into the fire and you will die. Let's go. Go southwest. Yeah, it should be fine. So after we CC the pylons, the boss will do a knockback attack. Use that as practice to dodge it. Cool. As soon as we cross the threshold, the fight will start.
Feel the fury.
Cool. Now, knockback attack is going to come in a little bit. And dodge in. That's the first orb. You want to be closer to it, I think. Scuba, there you go. That's definitely going the wrong spot. But you want to be basically right up in his business on the other side. Get ready for fires. Okay, we can somewhat work with that. Get ready for knockback attack. Do not be with your back to a fire. And spam at a bajillion quickness. There we go, he's been tanked. Good now. And thanks for the standing desk. So we need to CC north. Get the reses and re-stabilize. I can take over view count. And get some heals on Luna. CC. Get ready. Head over to the right of your initial pylon.
Are you so ruled by the past that you destroy the future?
Yes.
The key's right. All the power you've taken has corrupted you.
Time to do some
Oh
real
boy,
damage.
this is a mess.
The future will be what I deem it to be.
Workable. Kill that anomaly.
It's time.
Quentin's is going to be scuffed, that's fine. Get some heals on Luna.
I need help with the anomaly.
Alva, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Excellent, good job. Get some heals on Luna. Just keep Luna topped up, just as a general rule. CC that distortion near Luna, and then we'll die in the fires. Luna, head in. I can take over tanking. Not tanking, I'm kiting from yours. Well, GG.
So, just to be clear, on the southwest of it, we go from Star first and then Swirl, right?
Let me check. On southwest. You're going to go Swirl, then Star.
Oh, so it's kind of like right to left then.
Oh, left to right when you're looking towards the boss.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, my bad. That was my bad then.
But yeah, so that's why. Are you able to run Condivert, Luna? Just because that just naturally has like a bunch of lifesteal in it.
She doesn't have the build.
Okay, that's fine. We can. Oh, can you run
with the Wall of Eternity once in a while?
Yeah, if you can do that, that would be good.
Okay, gotcha.
That's right. We'll just give it another attempt, and then yeah, if we need, we can swap pylons around. But yeah, as a good rule, it's good to grab yourself a Relic of Zakharos, because then that will just heal you whenever you crit. So that just keeps you alive. And yeah, remember to reactivate special action key. So yeah, if you can do it again, because yeah, you were doing very well there, especially given you didn't really have any sustain. So you're doing a great job. Yes, Darth, you're doing great as well. Dodge in.
Time to do some real damage. Replenishing. Contract accepted.
And yeah, don't stand on the big lines on the ground. That's where the AoEs go. Where there's little lightning strikes. Get ready. Go to the left. Pretty good.
I feel good.
Remember, don't have your back to a fire. You're going to be really sad. Get the res on Luna.
Because you passed me over, you have hurt lesser kids. Now reap the seeds you sowed.
Very nice. Oh, if you get targeted by that, run it off the group. The res on Luna.
2%.
I can take over kiting here.
Are you so ruled by the past that you destroy the future?
Yes.
And he's right. All the power you've taken has
Get
corrupted.
all the reses that we can.
I could outrun a centaur.
The future will be what I deem it to be.
Time to do some real damage.
Did I jump that shockwave? Hype. Let's get those reses wherever they are. Oh, nice.
Thank you.
Took been a lot of fun.
Hey, we jumped it with Aussie Ping. Yes. Oh no. Oh, ah. Oh, get a res here. Trying to jump out Aussie Ping is cursed as hell. Can I give people quickness there? This is gonna be a thing. 40% is going to destroy a pylon. Yeah, I don't think I can't give him quickness from there, can I? There is on cow. Oh, perfect. We're going to be going there anyway. Stability up here. Else we're going for a bit of a ride. Nice. The res on PD over there. And don't stand in the center of the arena, you're going to get pushed back. Hey, big jump. Oh.
Lethal combination. I like it.
Ah! Shouldn't have done that. And yeah, there's a manual update for Arc you can do. Arc like hasn't been officially updated yet. Me. There we go. Once your pylon's destroyed, you just go back to the DPS stack. Yeah, it's an unofficially patched version. Get away from that.
I could outrun a centaur.
Yeah, I think running... Well, I was going to say running this is a good call here. Get all the reses. Many reses. Now someone random's just going to be tanked. Just vibe out and work with it. This is a bit chaotic now. Oh yeah, the invisible road's great. It's a fun feature. Oh. Just ignore the utter chaos, it will be fine. Ah. Oh. Hang on. I might be able to do a very sketchy. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say that followed me pretty damn far. Got close just wiping the whole group. That's fun. Very nice, we got it.
Ooh. Nice.
Well done. Clean as a whistle. I'm gonna mini. That was a good thing to test that. That was good fun.
Hey, for my own knowledge, that invisible road thing, is that just like desyncing?
No, it's just it's a bug on the fight. It's a visual bug. The invisible road, it will basically disappear shortly after the next road appears. So just don't go back to exactly where you were, because the road is sort of still there. You'll see it when all the the sparkles appear at your feet.
Yeah, so it was like I would see the real road, so then I would move out of it, and then I'd be getting blasted by a road that wasn't there. So then I would go to the actual road that was on the ground.
Yeah, normally what you do there is once you see you've got pinged by the invisible road, just sort of take a few steps off it, and then you'll actually see it despawn. It will do its, fancy pants despawn animation.
Okay.
It's an annoying thing about this fight. It happens all the time. I think it basically happens on every road.
I think I started just, if you take damage off the road, it turns into a real one, and then you move, so I just kind of did that.
But excellent. Well done, everyone. And yeah, Looney, if you grab a Relic of Dacros, either that or do Condivert, because Condivert does a whole bunch of healing based on its Condi damage. Both will work just fine. But yeah, you basically got the gist of it down. Now it's just a matter of just giving you more survivability, so then you're totally fine. Oh, both rows. Yeah, you don't need to see mechanics. But excellent. Good job tonight, everyone. We'll leave it there for tonight. And yeah, we should have Wing 7 on Emboldened next week. And we might do a different wing. We'll take a bit before we go back to Wing 8. Just got to work on our overall DPS so we can physically get through Greer. But good work tonight.
You guys again. Hope I can join for next week too.
Hopefully. Looking forward to it.
Thanks again.
Have a nice one.
Amiga.
Adios, gordito.
Drag that there.
Yeah, good luck, Exos.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck.
We're so nervous. Thank you.
Okay. Start tidying some of this up.
Sweet fruit.
Done that convergence there. There's no point in us hitting that one up next. And yeah, great doodad. If you are here, we can do the strikes. If not, I'll jump back to EU. Let's go turn in some of this stuff. Bounced around between a few classes today. Exchanges, there we go. And yeah, once we get 1,000... Did we do the weekly? I think we already did. Pretty sure. Let's check. Yes, we did. Cool. Got some Astral Claim here. That's all good. Yeah, let's form up for some strikes then. So yeah, feel free to join up on me, Great Doodad, and yeah, we'll do the dailies, Soto, and EODs. Eighth Blade, Temple of Febe. I might do Berserker Shenanigans. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds fun. It's a very fun, smooth looping rotation. I enjoy it. So we actually got quite a few minis today, so that's good. We can turn them into more shards. Heal Quick Zerker? Nah, just regular DPS Zerker. I don't think I even have that build set up on this account. Like, I can obviously easily do it. Or I could not. Or I could Power Ren. I want a Power Ren. Yes, that's what I want. Yeah. That's going to make me happy. Let's do that. Power Ren even better. So now I can just land Citadel Bombardment everywhere and have a great time. Beautiful. Okay, I don't have Power Renegade, but that's fine. We just literally take Power Vindicator. And we change this. Be free to join in about 7 minutes. Okay, sounds good. That there. What kind of stuff are we running here? Customize. Impact. Impact, beautiful. Renegade, bam, bam, bam. Looks correct. And yeah, just use a bunch of those. Let's go get color, turn on snap target. That should, yep, that's locked on. Cool. Sell junk. Oh, I got a bit there. Nice. And Scuba, I think you'll have coalescence in 4 weeks too if you do all 8 wings this week and next. Hell yeah, that's awesome. And hope you're enjoying raids. And yeah, everyone is getting better and better, so that's good. How'd you find tanking tonight? Cool, so we'll get some more here. And yeah, you do get a little bit more LI from strikes as well. Just a bit. A little soupçon of extra LI. Now we've really drained up everything on this account. A simple infusion, we can convert to more things. No, this one.
Until next time.
Fusion deconstruction. $75, nice. So how many of these do we have? We'll send some more gold over. $91, so if we buy 100 fractal encryptions. Trading post, let's refresh that, see what is waiting to sell. Not too many. Listing price, current sell price. They have dipped a bit. Wow, they really have. Okay, so in delivery box, we've got that much gold waiting. So those might take a few days to sell, that's alright. Beautiful. Flick you an invite. Sven, let us know what role you want to do, and I will get us in the LFG. And anyone is more than welcome to join. I'm going to do daily EOD plus Soto. Boon heal. Does this training list, or does this training must be a part of your, oh, must be a guild member? Not necessarily, no. We have basically people who are interested in like joining the static, and then basically they'll sign up for it, and you know, I'll pick them from them first, but if we have any spots left open, anyone can join. Okay. Cool. If you can if you can alack heal Sven, and Fu, if you can alack heal as well. Cool, so Sven and Fu heal alack. Perfect. Sweet. Outside Central Terrier, Arborstone. We'll do Arborstone ones first. Okay, then anyone can come on in whenever they are ready.
This is a place of refuge, not a den of iniquity. I'm glad Fury isn't a...
And yeah, they are, those icons are from the squad roles add-on there. Okay, so here haven't got everything waiting here. I'm pretty sure I bought everything from this vendor, basically. Could also convert some things as well. Or I can't because I've already done it. How would you join your guild on EU? Just type your account name in chat and I can flick you an invite. Or whisper me in-game. And you can always find out my in-game name by doing !IGN. That will always update. Oh, that's filling very quickly. Okay, oh, yeah. Ella, go Q DPS. Let's get Sven. You will alack healer. They will Q DPS. DPS. Okay, advertise.
Act with honor. Speak.
Remove. Let's see what we got. Oh, you can add DPS? That's alright. We already have a lack covered. TY. So they can go Q DPS. Beautiful. So just DPS now. And that's right, quite often that happens. Even if you don't see groups in the LFG, as soon as a group pops up, people will jump in. Strike mission. It's Aether Blade Hideout, isn't it, today? Aether Blade Hideout. Perfect. And now, tagging up, it is a bit of work. Like, it just is. Cool, and once everyone comes on in, done. We will start blasting. Unfortunately, like for me, tagging up is made a lot easier by the fact I can use the squad roles add-on, so I can just mark people. Excellent. And there's a little bit of a barrier to, you know, tagging up, because it is a little bit more work, but basically the tag is really just there to sort people into subgroups for the most part. Once you can do that, you've done most of the work of commanding. And no, it's not some hidden feature. Yeah, you have to use an add-on for it. But it's very, very handy, because then I can see at a glance, you know, if anyone leaves, okay, it's a DPS and it was a, or it was a boon heal or something. So then I know what to search for. Makes life much easier. Oh yeah, if you tag World vs. World, you can kind of tag for anything.
You just brought everyone home. We should finish this.
Never surrender.
Oh, I hate how much she moves around. That's not ideal. Hey, Exos, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. How are you going? Exos, your raid just straight up crashed Guild Wars 2. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate you. And thank you so much for that. Thanks for coming for raids. Really appreciate you. We're just getting back into the game now. We must have landed some pretty spicy Renegade bursts for us to wipe them. But thank you so much, Exos. I hope you had a great time with raids. Let's go display. We're back. Back in business. There we go. Yeah, I know new times are available. What's the GG? Yeah, GG. Oh, you're in DS again. Nice time for you. Closed the window earlier. Back on looking. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate you, rating us. You're an absolute legend. And yeah, no to both. It's a separate add-on. Oh, that was rough. And /D. DC'd. Or crashed. There we go. Hey, what did you get up to on the rest of your stream, Exos? And yeah, no, I cannot believe it's the anniversary either. And thank you all so much for making this possible. Nexus and Blishhud are two separate things. So the only thing you want to do in Blishhud is install the Nexus Shim module. You can check out my video on how to install Nexus. I cover it there. Okay, let's go in. Oh, she moved out of my bombardment. That felt so bad.
Iron Legion, put your bets into it.
Big bombardment. There we go. We're here for it.
Spend a few years in the mist.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Where's the boss? Where are they?
This is Alpha. Incoming.
Big burst. That was great. And Speedy, what is up? It's so good to see you. Gonna mob it as well.
Signal the citadel. Ash Legion, fall in.
Sucks how much this boss ports around.
Please! I can't lose again.
Lieutenant, take the field. Cast down the oppressor. backs into it.
That over there. Those are some effects right there. Cool, we're able to hit that with some. Doing a lot of defiance damage there, which is good.
Ash Legion, fall in. Ocean Trench.
Refreshing.
Let's move this here.
Ordnance incoming. Warband in position.
Jump.
I demand that.
And big Citadel bombardment. Oh, it's so good. Where are we going, team? Okay. Right about yay. And a lot of fun to race tonight. You missed it. Hopefully we'll be able to fit your schedules to keep on rating once you start working. I really hope so as well. I'll be lurking while eating. Enjoy. And thank you so much for coming and thank you for the raid. I really appreciate you, Exos.
Ordnance incoming. Cast down the oppressor. Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
That was a blast.
And Orca, thank you for coming as well. Really appreciate you, mate.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Wait until that breaks.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
Wait there. There we go.
Ash Legion, fall in.
I love Citadel Bombardment. It's such a fun skill.
Fate, meet fist. Looting. Move, soldier. I have returned to fight at your side. This is our fight. Iron Legion, put your backs
Nice.
into it.
Not too bad. Left with leveling up one character, 60 to 80. Haven't done leveling in a while. Are world bosses best way? World bosses are a very good way. In general, just exploring the world, killing mobs, doing story when it pops up in events. You'll level up super quickly. And check out the new character adventure guide in the Achievos as well. You get a ton of experience from doing those. Love Heal Lacrin. I do like it as well. Need some buffs to really, you know, get it up there, but it's good. It's going to get buffed as well in the next patch. It's going to have much easier stability access, which is going to be great. Yeah, like 60 to 80, you'll have that done. Realistic, I think you could probably do it. It's probably like 5 hours worth, I think. Depends on how quick you go. I think it still needs a res skill. If you make the color elite res people, then bam, like it's active then. Many shards, and we're very happy about it. Let's double check everything here. Crit chance is fine. Let's actually run that. That's just straight up going to be better here. Oh, yep. Guess we're just going.
Time for a revolution.
I demand that you release me.
There we go. Big burst numbers.
Ash Legion, fall in. What are you?
That was a blast.
Warband in. Ash Legion, fall in. On the double. Ripple in the earth.
I demand that you release me.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Despair is what we're going for here.
I demand that you release me.
We are Legion.
Sharp blades.
That was a blast.
Ouch.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
There's some pretty spicy AoEs there.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
I demand that you release me.
Fate, meet Ash Legion, fall in. We are Legion.
Or why'd I do that? And dodge. So we get the res. Just gonna wait there.
I demand that you release me.
There we go. And Despair Envy. Here we go.
Refreshing.
The ocean trench. Bring the thunder. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
This one's gonna hurt. Does right now. There we go.
Warband in position.
Sidestep.
Eat my dust.
What are you?
Just wait for a moment. There we go. Preemptively dodge right about now. There we go.
This is our fight.
Start burning down a bit of energy. Stack those. It's starting to get a bit spicy.
Ordnance incoming.
I have returned to fight at your side.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Just collect all those.
Cast down the oppressors. Ash Legion, fall in. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
And, oh, can we? Oh, so close to top DPS. Beautiful. And thank you, Great Dude. I probably won't need your home instance though, but thank you though. I appreciate it. And yeah, getting Skyscale, it is a bit more of an investment, but getting it through Secrets of the Obscure is much easier. There's a lot of information and there's a lot of steps to it. But yeah, the Secrets of the Obscure way is a lot easier now. And especially with the Return to achievements, which you can check out by just type in Season of the Dragons. Doing these achievements here, particularly Living World Season 4 ones, which will live, yeah, right about there. They will give you a whole bunch of the map currency that you need to unlock Skyscale through Living World Season 4. So that actually makes it a lot easier now than what it used to be. But yeah, like, it is a bit. It's a bit of an investment, but it's doable. Which legendary is the most fun to go for? Oh, and that's all good, Grey Dude. Thank you for the offer, but I am okay. We're going to finish up stuff on NA, then jump back over to EU for a little smidgen. And most fun legendary, I'd probably say the Return to Amulet, so the Prismatic Champions Regalia you get by doing those achievements there. One, because it's free, and also you're just doing the Living World story, which overall was very enjoyable. And yeah, you basically get paid to do it in Mystic Coins as well. So that one's very fun to get. But my other favourite ones are probably any of the early Generation 2 legendaries. So your Astralaria, Nevermore, Chuka Chumpawat, Hope. Because they have like very sort of detailed acquisition quests to get. Compared to a lot of the other ones, which are really just a material sink. So those are quite fun.
You can never have too much treasure.
PvP Legendary Armor, if you're an enjoyer of PvP, I can see it. What's the legendary of the hand with the book? That is the Binding of Ipos. Oh, we're almost on 69 gold. Very nice. Okay, so we can now deposit. Let's go G. Rep Bank Guild. Now, getting back into Guild Wars 2 after a long while, I've always been apprehensive since you're on Aussie Ping. Do you find it hinders you much during any endgame activities? A great question, and especially in PvE, no. Like if you have stable ping, I mean, what am I on right now? 239 ping? It's fine. You do get used to it, and yeah, for PvE in particular, it's fine. Guild Wars 2 actually handles ping really, really well compared to a lot of other games, because so much of what you do is sort of done locally on your client, so it actually feels good to play. You'll notice it a little bit in PvP and World versus World, but you can work around it. Are you going to do Sab? I don't know. I've never been the biggest Super Adventure Box enjoyer, but that's just me personally. A lot of the festival content I also don't tend to focus that much on. I enjoy Winter's Day. Winter's Day is my overall favourite one because I love the vibes of it. But excellent. What we're going to do now is take a quick break, go stretch our legs, and I'm going to come back on EU. So we'll see you all in a few minutes. But yeah, Aussie ping, especially in PvE, it's fine. I can basically hit benchmark numbers on some classes, might be like 3% behind or something. It's fine. Well. If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian legendary armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at greater arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial favor and gear each day. And I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for volatile magic, then buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which are insanely profitable. For only a few minutes of logging into characters each day, this generates a surprising amount of gold, materials, and currencies. I've included a link to the fast farming page on alt parking, which gives a nice breakdown of profitable places to park your characters. The more characters you have, the better alt parking is going to be for you. Now, each day I play, I farm my home instance or homestead, as well as any guild halls that I have access to. For a short period of time farming, this is going to give you a ton of materials, which you can either sell, use for crafting, or consume for things like volatile and unbound magic. Your home instance or homestead, if you have the Janthia Wilds expansion, can be upgraded to include all sorts of different gatherings. Okay, we are back. Let's actually add some, oh, press the wrong button there. Let's actually add some volume into the mix here. There we go, that's better. Okay, we'll go pick up a whole bunch of shenanigans from the trading post. Nice. And we're still selling quite a bit there. Okay. We can also go purchase some more of those there. Now, what we also need, we have to think about Clove Yarn. Because if we want to craft that this coming Friday, we might have to speed up a few things. I think we're still sort of gated by spirit shards. So, let's take a look and see what else we need. So that to use our own mats. Okay, gold is a non-issue. That will just take care of itself. But yeah, so we need some more essence. Yeah, more essence, and spirit shards is actually the problem. That can all, I can kind of deal with that next time. So, spirit shards. Now, obviously, doing rifts will also be very good for spirit shards. I think I can also Do I burn through the fractal currency? Speeds it up. I think we do. It will kibosh a bit of gold making in the short term, but it will bring things up. So, for this next maneuver, we are going to convert all of our pristines. Good shout there, Peter. I'll have to make sure to try that. Okay, so we can buy more there. So fractal encryption keys. I'm going to buy our last round of deeply discounted keys for a bit, and then I can come here. Okay, how many more do we need? 56. Yeah, let's just buy 56. Let's just get that in the right position. Oh, I can just auto-click that. Cool. Spirit shards are now done. Excellent. The exact amount we need. Hell yeah. Now the gold aspect will be taken care of. We need research notes. So, let's go. Fast farming. Research note. Cost per research note. So we might do potent potion of undead slaying. How many do we need? 3. We get notes per item, so we need to craft basically 2,500 potent potions of undead slaying. Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Crafting. And use own mats and buy price instant buy 2,500, 14 gold. I wouldn't like the earrings. Yes, they're very cost effective, but they also take a while. Whereas these, I can just place a buy order super quick. Not even a buy order. I can just insta buy everything here. And I don't have any intermediate crafting steps. It's actually the intermediate crafting steps that are super annoying for me. Bile essence, 76. Oh, you buy the components and salvage it to crafting, takes 0 effort. That's a good shout as well, actually. Yeah, I've always done the one where you, like, craft the intermediate ones. Whereas here I am quite happy to go for speed. These will be dealt with an artificer. So that will be a revenant that lives somewhere on this account. That one. And then this will be the research note portion of... See, I've straight up done some of this already. This will be the research note portion of this dealt with. I need to buy 84 purchases, 84 lots of 10 of jugs of water. Fractals are actually an insane source of spirit shards if you convert the relics. So we'll get those. So 84, lots of these. Did I not buy Vile Essence? Did I place a buy order like a goofy goober? I feel like I did. Yep. 2 stacks of these. Or 3 stacks, actually. Someone placed it there. Okay, 830. Close enough. Yep. So how many of these do we need? I think I overshot on these, so that's okay. So I can collapse that section. Tell that to... Cost breakdown I don't care about. Just tell that... Where is it? New to always... Yeah, update always. There we go.
Sharper still.
This character has done a convergence and it's pretty damn happy about it. We need luck. That is another thing. To do that, I will salvage many ectos. And we'll probably end up making a bunch of our gold back as well, because I think I also need to buy... Yeah, 156 pile of crystalline ore, which I will get by salvaging ectos. And that will generate luck. Oh, luck, green, unidentified. You even make gold. Okay. The annoying thing with that, though, is I don't have a lot of bag storage on this account. So that makes processing it a bit annoying. Yes, that will probably generate some gold, but the time... And honestly, hoarding the exotic luck is not a bad idea. But okay, that should take care of them. Yes, time consumed. Yes, it's the time that gets me. Especially because I basically just play Guild Wars 2 on stream, so I want to avoid doing anything that's, like, stupidly cumbersome. Okay. Ecto time. Let's get some out here.
It'll fetch a nice price.
That will generate some ectos.
Power flow at 30%. Rerouting.
Okay. Now for the mat storage, let's just start with a stack. Don't know how much this generates, let's find out.
It'll fetch a nice price.
Don't think it needs silver feathers. I have heard that it can add like a higher turnaround of luck or stuff. I'm not sure. I could be completely wrong. Coins for pickup. I got a little bit there. So, that does that. And if we go luck. Should I do... How many did I need? Let's see where this gets us. If we get to the point where we just need essences, then I can brute force them with motivations and doing some riffs. I can do riffs in Mistburn Barrens, and then I'll have them done probably within an hour. Oh, still got my tea. Thank you, Jess. Forgot my tea. I think it's going to be about another stack of Ectos. Yeah, let's just do... Don't think too hard. Thinking is the enemy of success. Cool, there we go. Get a whole bunch of gold back. We're happy as a clam. Let's try this salvage stack.
Better than moon loot.
I feel like we got more... Yeah, I feel like we may have got more crystalline dust when we did it with the Silverfed. I could be wrong, though. How much do I actually need? Gossek, what's up? Great to see you. So, Gift of Dust. Need a hundy. I will insta-buy Deldrimore Steel Ingots. What are we making it? We are progressing things towards the Legendary Spear. Legendary Janthia Spear. I should be able to finish it on our next stream. So we're just sort of getting all our ducks in a row at the moment. Hey, thank you, Register. Appreciate you. Oh, research notes are still pinging off. How are we sitting in terms of those? We have the correct amount. We are happy about that. So using own mats. Show me dust. Four Aces, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. 156. Is it 156 crystalline dust? Hang on, let's do. Hang on. Control C. There we go. 130. 30. Yeah, so we need 160. So if I set 160 off to the side, well, actually 156 off to the side, and then I deposit that, then I can sell off everything else. Some love from Cold Year. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that, mate. Beautiful. We'll do that to get a whole bunch of gold back. That straight up basically landed on the exact amount of luck that we needed. I'm overshooting a little bit, but the fact that I can just see 250 here means I nailed that. So basically 2 stacks of Ectos to generate 250 of the exotic essences of luck, more or less. Sweet. So that's the luck component taken care of. How much else do we have waiting on the trading post for us?
It'll fetch a nice price.
Trading post, current transactions, sell listings. So we have all that to update. Yeah, we have ballpark will be about 120-ish gold waiting for us there. That will get us back up to 700. And then I've got about another 49 sitting in the guild bank. So I can withdraw 49, 68, 34. Done. That ups our gold even more. Oh, I can use your Burn Guardian using Relic of the Beehive. What does Beehive do? I don't have that one. Hang on, I'll be... Yeah, I don't have that one. What's the effect of it? Okay, so just dump that there. Cool, that's done. So you are now all set. Plus, if I also... Actually, I can also generate a bit more gold by pulling this move.
Sweet, sweet treasure.
No, I don't need that. Post in Discord. Oh, thank you. After using an elite skill, release a wave of pheromones that causes bees to swarm enemies struck. That's really cool. That's a fun effect. So use that to generate more gold. Okay, generate us a little bit more. It is all coming together. That finishes off another weekly. So we get our 19 gold back. Now, how much do we need for our shopping list now? Using our own mats. Don't care about own materials. So we need many ectos. That should update. Give that a minute. So, Runestone Shards of Glory. I think we are... Yeah, we're done with the account-bound stuff now, which is good. Then we are simply left here. 5 rare motivations. 8 of the masterwork ones, and 16, 14, 15 of these. Okay. So 5 of them. Masterwork. 8. Yes. And then 15 of these. Every 3 attacks triggers the passive F1 of Guardian. Ooh, that does sound pretty hype. Okay, that is now taken care of. So let us get our Herald, and now let's blast some riffs. Kingswood, how's it going? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And Aka, hello from YouTube. Yes, you can turn minis into shards. Any of the raid ones, you can convert them over to, or you can convert them at the vendor, this little exchanges tab. You can exchange a mini for 40 shards. Let's also buy 721. Let's buy 25 more fractal encryptions. And there is a manual sort of temporary fix for Arc DPS you can check out on the Elite Insights Discord. And I'm not sure actually, Owns. I assume you just kind of take them into the homestead and then just sort of leave them there, but I've never actually looked into it myself, actually. Okay. So let's create squad. We are going to do some cheeky riffs. H. That's good. There's a misburned Barons tab here. So let's get...
I'm ready to chase a hunch. Okay, we're out of combat now. I might put snap target back on here if I didn't have it on already. That sounds like a very fun build there.
Our moment has finally come.
Just wait till we get to 25 corruption stacks. We're on 22 now. So once we are done with these rifts, and I think we're basically at the point where we can just place a buy order for everything, and then we can craft our legendary spear. Good old glint screen.
Finished.
Oh, overshot. And very soon on this account will also be fully max mastery level. We just need to do some End of Dragons, just events to max out our experience bar. Then it'll be mastery level 620 across 2 accounts, which is going to be very high. Ooh, there we go. Now we can actually get off short bow and get on spear for the better tag. Use a common one.
It's over.
Try and break the bar as much as we can. And it's gone. See, we got we got basically 70 Rift Essences just from that one. Yeah, when you start farming Rifts with the Rift Essence Extractor buff from doing a Convergence and the motivations, you get an absolutely mental amount. Agrain, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. That's good. It's going to give us a ton of experience as well, which will also translate to more spirit shards, which I will need for all of our legendary runes and sigils that we're going to be crafting. But we'll tell that just to sort of be monitored over there. Someone farming these rifts, you're getting about 45 shards per hour. Very nice. That's really good, actually. Amir, what is up? This map is like the ultimate rift farming map, just by how close these are. They only spawn in the 2 spots. We play EU today. Yeah, right now we're on EU. Just going to farm a few more rifts before we head off. Keep an eye on how many more it tells us to farm. There you go, another spirit shard. Beautiful blast out quickness as well. There we go.
I've attained the awesome.
That story comes to what point in the new patch? Basically in the latest patch that we got, we will you get to Mistburn Barren, so you get to the 3rd map here. And the rest of the story will come in the next patch, which will be in a few months. Schnaffles, welcome in. Been lurking for a bit to go back from the gym. Nice, I hope the gym went very well. I hope you had a good time and you're not too sore. But it's going very well. We did some raid training tonight. Made a bit of gold with some spirit shards on our NA account. Did some strikes. And we are basically in the home stretch of finishing off stuff for Clobiard. I won't finish it tonight, but we should at this rate finish it on Friday's stream. So yeah, our Sunday stream is getting brought forward to Friday, and our Monday stream is getting pushed to Tuesday. So it will be live on Friday evening. Our gym was good PT session night. Excellent. I'm glad you had a good time. So if we open up those now. And just start blasting boons. Ah! Press completely the wrong buttons. I think for now what we might actually do is track. I mean, like, are we almost done? Let's see how much. Heals to efficiency will update and tell us when we no longer need any more. And I really have to see as well how this can be turned to a gold farm, because I know if you farm up a Rift Essence, you can use it to craft more motivations, which you use to generate more essences, and eventually you reach a sort of critical mass point where you can just start selling off a bunch of motivations, as long as you keep a bit of a stockpile for yourself to actually use to get more essences. And I think it's actually like really good profit.
I've got the target.
Yeah, I think I well overshot the number that I needed, but we'll see. The sheer amount of essences we're getting. And experience as well. Another shard. We have 255. We need 250 for our legendary, so that is now taken care of, which is sweet. Let's do a tier 2 now, actually. Or do we... Okay, so the tier 2s are in a different spot.
been too long. Allow me to act.
Okay, so 451, so we're not quite done with these yet. Yep, that's super annoying. Oh, sus. Got to figure out the best way to get to these. Actually, gosh, we should just be able to get everything we need from doing some tier 2s now. Let's see. So we're probably going to need about 400 more Fine Rift Essence. Hey, thank you, Armageddon, for the randomized dies. We will do that in just a moment. Bar. Tier 2s are a big old step up in difficulty. Just gonna glint heal that. Nice. You know what, there I might actually go back to T1s. Back we go to the next one. Yeah, that's right. I think everyone's sort of here for the tier tier 1s, which is fine. I still need more of them. There should be 6 more. So a common motivation to draw out more essence.
You can never have too much treasure.
Okay, it's good. With a bit of rift farming, we will be done for our legendary. Cool, we have a whole bunch of stuff that's sold. Still waiting on those to sell. They may take a day or two. Just get out of combat. Beautiful. Go in, just start blasting. Amount of cleave we effectively get with the boons. It is insane on Herald. I'm excited for eventually the day when we get full legendary on this account. Now for Power Renegade, use what trait? Just the standard DPS traits that you would normally take on Revenant, and take top, bottom, top on Renegade. So top, bottom, top. Or 1, 3, 1. Whatever works for you. It's annoying when you drift into the wall there. A labyrinth totem, which is nice. Bit of extra gold.
Pressure.
Rift's open, can't do anything, that's fine. How are we doing for essences? Now, so fine, we're basically done. So start just blasting boons there. Should have broken that bar far quicker.
Now you shall witness true ultimate power.
That's right, always loading up on some more essence is always a good thing. How's that inventory looking? It's coming together. So much loot, I love it. Yeah, we gotta finish that off after. Okay, I think, unironically, this might actually be the last rift here that we need. Like for the tier 1s. Then we just need to worry about a couple of tier 2s and tier 3s. Speech, thank you, I appreciate that. Okay, leave squad there. Let's go see what else we have waiting for us at the trading post. Wait for a whole bunch of gold to come in. So we need to buy close to 1,000 ectos. So it might be like later tonight before we go to bed, or maybe tomorrow we'll place buy orders for everything. And then it will be done. Let's grab all those. Then I can use these. Just open everything. And just sell our junk. Done. A bit of extra gold. Won't worry about that convergence. And let's just combine all our essence in here. That can just sit in our bank. And then a character can craft that when it is ready. Beautiful. So I think what we'll do now is we will find someone to raid on out to today. So I think we might actually keep an eye on what is going on with the... might actually raid on out. Let's see, what is a recce doing? So not currently in the encounter, so let's go on to, I think maybe Mela. I mean, keep an eye on the progression on Ura CM. I think that sounds like a good time. Just make sure I haven't put too many spaces. Hang up. Excellent. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. Thank you to Bibsy and Exos for the raids. I really appreciate that. You're all far too kind. And thank you to everyone who subbed, who followed, who lurked. I really appreciate you all. Thank you all so much. And we can go get some rest, and we're going to come back stronger than ever on Friday. We are basically done. Very, very close to done now with our legendary spear. We have the gold that we need, I'm pretty sure. Using own materials, let's actually just go to cost breakdown. 718 gold, and we have 658, and I've probably got, let's see how much we have on the trading post. Current transactions selling. Yeah, we've got 94 gold there waiting for us, or what's that? 85 gold, so that's that. That will, yeah, we should basically be done with all of our gold at that point once our stuff there sells, which will be pretty sweet. And if needed, I can liquidate some more stuff to make things come together. But yes, thank you all. Thank you, Sufferings. Thank you, PK Schnaffles. I really appreciate you all. Everyone, enjoy the race to World's First on Ura CM. And yeah, we'll catch you all in 2 days' time for a legendary spear. So take care, see you soon. The latest Guild Wars 2 expansion, Janthea Wilds, is landing next week, so today we are taking a look at every single new feature we are going to get our grubby little hands on. Janthea Wilds is launching next week, and we're going to have a ton of new features and areas of the world to explore. We'll be heading up north to the Isles of Janthea with 2 new maps on launch, the Lowland Shore and Janthea Sintry, and a brand new faction to interact with, the Lowland Coden. Once again, we are branching out in terms of the story after we finish the Elder Dragon saga with the End of Dragons expansion. And as a huge enjoyer of Living World Season 3, which